fair share of struggles, right? We bigged up Slurpee as being this top POI where you're gonna have success coming out of it. And we said Demon Gendarme get the benefits of Slurpee without having to be involved in that mess. And we see that play out in this game where they're able to sort of just, like you say, Reese, get through the game, glide through smoothly. They get to endgame, and when it comes to endgame, we know it's cash money city with Demon Gendarme, man. They ain't got problems there. And so a third place finish to start the day is a very, very nice, insight into what we could see more from these teams.
Should we talk about Gino and Pablo Wingo? They also had a great journey to the end game. I don't know if that's because the zone was in their favor. We saw obviously the zone pulling down towards Fort Crumpet, and they dropped just above at the logjam.
Yeah, definitely. I think one of the main takeaways from this first match, and let's be real, it's a bit of a theme within Fortnite, is if you pull a good zone, then you're definitely in a good position, right? For Chino and Pablo, it was, as you said, Frankie, right where they dropped. But also, as we look to the leaderboard there, at the top, Prism and Casper, who are currently in first place after that first match, the zone pulled right on them. So over top 5 teams that we're seeing on the leaderboard already, 2 very favorable zones.
Look, Pablo and Chino are one of my favorite duos to watch. I think as far as individual quality goes, they can match up with any team in this lobby. Like, they are both so incredibly good. Probably even the best. Let us know in the comments what you think about that one. But I think the big thing with these two is that, like, when they get to endgame, they're just going to make plays happen. And even if one of them goes down, like in that game, Chino goes down, Pablo has to clutch up a couple extra points. He absolutely can do that, and vice versa. So, again, that's another reason why these guys are going to be contending for one of them top.
11. I feel like we want to see a bit more from them in the next game.
Yeah, I mean, look. They made it to endgame, as we both would have expected, Reese, right? And I think we saw Scroll. I think it might have been Scroll who had gone down first there. And we didn't quite see how, but it looked like they were, when he went down, it looked like they were just sort of like in the midst of the congestion of the rest of the lobby a bit, right? Which isn't quite typical of what you expect for them. Yeah, you see here, Scroll goes down the sort of backside, struggling a bit to sort of find a good position. Again, I would say it's not the usual from what we see from these guys in endgame, and so I'd like to put it down to the circumstances they were in before. I'm not too worried yet, Reese, but something to consider.
No, I mean, most of their most successful matches that I've watched from them, in particular in Reload, is always, as I said, mentioned before this first game, they're always front, low. And as soon as I saw them earlier into that match on a kind of mid-ground, stuffed at the backside layer, not with a huge amount of mats, I just immediately knew, like, that's not as comfortable a position for them, right? They thrive on getting to a good spot, fragging out and getting refreshes. There, they just kind of failed to. They did that jump around the side into the storm, and, you have some of the best players in the world looking at you as you do that, one of you is going to get knocked.
Let's bring up the leaderboard again, because I don't think anyone expected at the start of the day to see Prism and Casper to be our first place duo. Again, 7 more games to go. Nothing yet is guaranteed, and it could be down to the zone, as we already mentioned them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as far as zones go, you kind of already mentioned it, Reese. Prism and Casper were blessed. If there is going to be one game where these guys had a good game today, it was going to be this one. Like, they didn't have to move practically the whole game. Zone just kept on pulling towards that Fort Crumpet POI. And so, again, I was impressed by them to actually go on and deliver on that, but it was as expected, right, with how favorable the zone was.
Yeah, and at the same time, I just don't want to take away their flowers and just say, oh, they pulled zone, so they're top of the leaderboard. Like, they're clearly so good. They played that endgame incredibly well as well. Obviously, they had the advantage of having 150 and 150 mats going into the end game, but they played out all the way up to a top second, tried to make a play for win in the first place, and almost managed to make it work as well. So sure, they were blessed with that, but they're obviously a talented team who made it here to start with and then performed very well.
Well, none of our duos who were dropping at Circus Swamps got bogged down in the situation, but they didn't exactly capitalize on all those duos around them either, Reese.
No, they really weren't able to, We were expecting, well, to be honest, we didn't really know what we were expecting. But off spawn, this just went back and forth and back and forth. You see, iDrop went down first, and then Vico was also, he went down afterwards. So they kind of traded back and forth, and we saw them later into the match, both with relatively good materials. So despite the messy off spawn, they actually got to a good spot, but it all kind of just fell apart actually after that.
Yeah, I think we saw a bunch of the different potential problems these teams will have just outside of like the actual off-spawn fight itself, right? You have one situation where you might end up having, to come out on the worst end of the fight, and then your loot is just on the recovery throughout the game. You have other people who then are just making micro mistakes when it comes to decision making and timing. it's not going to be an easy day at Slurpee.
It's not going to be easy for anyone, so let's head back to the map. It's time for game number 2.
Thank you, Frankie. It's not going to be easy, but it's definitely going to be interesting. Quick matches with the reload format and quick fights as we get right into game number 2.
Initial takeaway, though, after peeping that leaderboard, Takata, eliminations are certainly going to be a key factor here today. Because the fact of the matter is, Twek, Mindro, they might have won the lobby with the Victory Royale, but that still didn't put them in first place overall. Just thanks to the elimination counts. But I drop Redius, Vico, Malabuka. Just a constant give and take right now.
Pablo landing on top of Slurpee as well. As iDrop's actually going to jump right on up to him, but Pablo has full shield. He should be able to get the knock, even Elim here. But iDrop turns it around without having shield. How has he done it?
Last place that Pablo was probably expecting. He definitely looked pretty confident in that initial drop, but he is way out from where he wanted to be. Don't think that it was super intentional necessarily. Well, I mean, maybe the next drop-ins will give us a little bit more indication towards that, but for right now, at least, iDrop Maria is definitely not going to complain about finding that early elimination. Certainly sets them up with a nice few points. Podesai, Asa, still going back and forth here, though, with Pink and Hadis at boom and base. Not exactly one of those POIs that you can afford to split off evenly. They are going to have to duke it out yet again. Pink and Hadis, they want full control of this position. Podesai on the lurk. 2 builds to work with. Pink doesn't have any shields currently. That's going to be primary HP advantage, but Hadis, with that overhead view, he's got everything in his power to spot out a little lurk position that Podesai was trying to set up. And Asa, Podesai, one more time left to kind of hunt down the fringes of boom and base. Gotta be careful here, though, for Pink and Hadis. You never know when some other visitors might make themselves known.
You don't want no unexpected visitors, especially at your POI in the early game. Next zone has appeared, but back to Dirty Docks, Sato, Momsy, Sharktini, once again, taking kind of the conservative split, the POI route.
Bro, what the oh no.
The only way that I really see Shark and Teeny maybe looking to try and pressure Momsy and Sato a little bit harder here at Dirty Docks is if they feel like it'll make the difference for them with like elimination score counts in the leaderboard. As things begin to kind of roll over, we start to see how the points are really going to accumulate. That'll be, if you can establish an early dominance and get those constant reboot eliminations, that might be exactly the intentions from Shark and Teeny later on. But for right now, Pablo, Chino, back over at Logjam Lion, but still Chap, Flixie, a little bit more pressured here right now at Fort Crumpet. Prism and Casper, they decided they want to take affairs into their own hands. But Chap and Flixie, they are no rollover team.
Very good loot acquired from the drop there. Thinking back of these engagements too, you know, it is like Reese and Levin were mentioning, the zone plays a big factor on kind of how these players have their game plans set up for this early game. So maybe, you know, if there's an east side zone, we could see more engagements back at Dirty Docks. But Chat Flixie have been playing incredibly consistent so far as we head over to Steamy, Stacks, Kiro, Ping.
Get back.
Decent amount of success in that first lobby for Ping and Kiro. But they know they've got a decent amount of work cut out for them. The nice thing, though, about Steamy Stacks is that they can afford hang around a little bit longer. Pretty easy to make rotations. With Darkos and Minority kind of just lurking underneath them. This isn't like a early test in comparison to some other teams.
I just missed so much shots.
They know Nadia's eye drop nearby. Still not looking to take the bait just yet, though.
I couldn't hit shot.
Content to just continue farming out as much material as they can gather. They're going to need it. We're probably eliminating a little bit sooner than what they've been hoping for in that last lobby, but one more time, Takata, really showcasing how much more difficult it really is when you keep cutting down to only finding exclusively the best reload teams from EU.
Yeah, they have been playing quite passive too, kind of staying away from
11-11.
Wanting to upgrade those more fights as well. Beamish, Darm. Just setting themselves up positioning wise here. You see a lot of kind of passive play, just getting max materials, getting your loadout you want, because later on in reload, I mean, you're so compact with the players around you, it's incredibly difficult to come back from, you know, getting eliminated despite being able to reboot. Actually having your resources recuperated, getting the loot is near impossible with this caliber of lobby.
But I'm feeling real good if I'm Darm or Deemish right now, especially after seeing Deemish just flying players nonstop, one after the other in those endgame moments. He really clutched up some solid placement points there too. But for Twek and Midro, they're just looking to try and replicate their early success from that first lobby. They did an excellent job of just holding down the high ground and just staying uncontested throughout. But might not be same case scenario for lobby 2. Prism, Casper, they know that they've still got Chet Flixie lurking, and it makes sense, given that Chap and Flixie on that uncontested west side of Slurpy Swamp. So they're looking to try and maybe find a earlier pressure point. So Prism, Casper, being an uncontested team over by Fort Crumpet, it just makes sense to try and see what they can get.
Yeah, with a similar zone pull as well, these players are going to start kind of seeing the habits of the teams around them, where they like to base up, where they like to look for tags, and hopefully capitalize it as we move on throughout the day. It is 8 matches to be played out versus the standard 6 in regular BR. XComBek opting to kind of just reform a bit of Slurpee here. Entered Pico Malabuca's territory, close to Momsy Sato.
This could be real trouble right now, though, for Pablo and Chino. Forced to retreat. Snoz Q and Multi are actually going to be the aggressors here. And you don't want to get too far caught out towards this southern position of Fort Crumpet. I mean, you get really easy to be held by a team like Prism and Casper, or a little bit further in. Pablo, Chino, maybe just hoping that they can find a couple of quick and easy eliminations, but there's nothing quick and easy about this scale of lobby in the Reload Elite Series Finals, Takata. And they'll wait
there's already people
for the initial rotations to come through. First out of
just
Snozq and Multi. Not gonna bother sending any tags out just yet. They're fully aware of the fact they don't want to be held too far back, and they'll have to forfeit a little bit of pressure here, but it makes sense. They're just being reasonable. They don't want to draw too much focus.
Momsy Sato now looking to go against Seren's office. The thing with these, like you were mentioning in the last match, Taco, these early game kind of engagements with potential kind of constant ticks from Storm is you might be able to get away with it in opens or heats, but you spend too much time here. We saw last game almost, I mean, basically did come down to a heal off, so with the med missed grenades in Sato's inventory, a key factor to the reload game mode currently, the meta of how these teams are playing out. You want to be able to tank as much Storm as possible in those final circles, and the more you do it now, the less you're going to be able to later.
But it's a solid dead side position currently for Sato and Momsy, and if they can avoid a lot of the congestion that became so problematic for some of these other teams later on, for some of those like 7th and 8th zone rotates. I mean, we even saw iDrop and Medias, they got picked off by Shark and Teeny, for example. It's just very difficult to actually move with so many players kind of just piled on top of each other. And not only that, Takata, but we are in 5th zone, and yet every single team is still in this lobby. And I almost expect that to be a recurring theme up until the reboots disabled actually reign through at the start of that 7th zone, and it's just for good reason. Nobody wants to be the first one out, and sure, you can maybe build up a little bit of catch-up off of elimination points, but these teams are just not giving a whole lot of anything to work.
I'm fucking bitch.
Just waiting for their opportunity, but everybody can see where everyone else is based up at. There is pretty much nowhere to hide.
Yeah, completely open. Like you were mentioning, this is 6th zone closing. Once that 7th appears, reboots are completely disabled, so it's kind of your last chance to solidify yourself in a position where you want to play those moving zones. Put aside. Also, though,
oh, wait!
Always do that to me. What they do have to be careful of is not getting caught off guard too late when the zone's already closed and everybody's already made their rotates, because they're just going to end up being the focus on their way back. But for Hero and Ping, might have got themselves into a little tussle, but so far, looks quite safe.
A lot of these fights are still just kind of fizzling out on their own, but
Good double team.
actually regroup with them. Kiddo and Ping, they're gonna take their opening. Just
Oh,
gonna move on.
man.
But this is a rough spot to be now. They don't want to be some of the
That's so terrible.
really strong odds of being held on the edge of zone, especially when a team like Casper and Prism are still holding themselves as a centerpiece. They recognize the fact, hey, at least one player got eliminated, and that's an opportunity for us.
Holy
Trying to
shit,
take advantage
I'm trying
of
to
the
fucking
reboots.
cheat my
This
lawyer
chat
right
fixing
here.
just extending a
Oh
lot
my
of space
god,
here.
he's
They've
fucking spraying.
done
I'm
so
trying
many
to fucking
boxes.
do something here.
Lusha already on the opposite end. Snosky, Multi,
Hold
Sharktini.
on,
There's
hold
just
on, I'll be
nowhere
right back.
safe.
I say, you want to spray? I'll show you spray.
They are rather isolated.
Next zone will be a half and half, so
Hold
a
up,
lot of
no,
players
what do you
kind of
want?
playing the edges here.
you?
Exhausty and Saren
No, but
could get a
that's
massive
something else,
pull
but I can.
if it ends up going back to them.
Teeny just sitting out with that Ranger shotgun. Can really pack a punch, but very wary of not drawing too much focus here. Happy and Lusha, they might not have any idea though that Teeny and Shark are still just sitting nearby. This is just such a prominent strategy too that Teeny has proven time and time again he loves to do. He will just set up in one spot, and he is so patient, and it always rewards him. Happy and Lusha is still
Bro,
bit
Bro wants to make
cautious
fun of
for
me?
moving
Bro,
forward,
look
but
who's
Shark
here
and
back.
Teeny, the moment they get
It's
behind
me.
them, they might find the opportunity to
go,
actually
my
bounce
teammate, go.
Nas, Q, and Multi, though. They'll be forced to retreat. Pablo and Chino now going on the aggressive front here.
Looking to see if they can find an opening. They don't want to overextend themselves, though. They still have a bit of a rotate to come through. Potential shots. Now, Crash Pad going to be used. Want to stay grouped together is the big importance here. Got to be careful of players landing in their box, but Shark and Teeny up in the clouds, making their way down.
Fucking not getting.
Taking a little bit of lobby focus for it, but more than enough builds to work through. And they managed to pull themselves towards more of a dead side position. Break the rest of the lobby here. Fixed combat. Got 3 shockwaves. But they are going to have to expend some of their healing resources, replenish their shield. 1 Memnus grenade.
Bro, I didn't even get a
remains,
chance,
4
bro.
picks. Refresh for a loadout switch up more than the builds. Could be the intention here as Vico, Malabuka saw them trying to get scrappy in that last lobby. It almost seems like after the first game, Takata, everyone has kind of just slowed down the pace a bit.
That they have 36 out of the 40 duos still up and running. 8th zone. As now the chaos is starting to unfold. Shark continuing to get position, quickly cut off by Sky and Scroll, though, as players are falling like flies out of the sky, one after the other. Here, just make sure you're as close to as possible as to your duo.
He doesn't even get the chance to land it. Very difficult spot, just having been eliminated right before the reboot's disabled in the first place, but now we won't have an opportunity to come back. Hero and Ping, everyone trying to make their plays for that frontside high position, just getting nestled in here, but Kiddo, Ping, they can't get comfortable anytime soon. They know that there's just too many players leading towards the backside of their tarps here. They might actually have a moment to look for an additional play onto picks, but instead, working his way up towards height. Asa and Podesai, and Podesai is a really interesting player too, just because one of the first times that we're seeing him not play with a French player, and it seems like that he's had a good amount of success with that switch up onto Asa, but Hydra and Marius, they started things off hot at Slurpee Swamp one more time with that early limb onto Pablo, and now it's going to be Marius still holding down the high ground. A little bit of a chop there for iDrops. He'll be forced to drop, get a little bit more mixed in with the rest of the bunch, but Pablo realizes, hey, these teams are getting a little bit scatterbrained here on the bottom layers, and Marius He's going to be eliminated, just 2 separated from iDrop. Too easy to pick off. Asa and Podesai scrapping for their lives now, and Asa will find the elimination onto Flixie, but he doesn't actually have a chance to get to the body just yet. Finally will get an opportunity to replenish off the Siphon materials, but that just gives the opening for Vico and Malabuka to now take over height.
Looking good. The issue is you need to stay a few layers above. Those shockwaves can be detrimental, especially in the later half of the game. But a lot of the players have to keep in mind it's med miss grenade time. You can tank zone. You can use it to get ahead. You can use it to retake height. That just puts so much more pressure on the players in a good position. Malabuka sent all the way into Storm, has to find his way back to Vico. Luckily enough, he's got a med kit he can use here. A little bit of time to breathe as Chat picks up one more. Now the players down below in pure chaos in the swamp, tripping as Teeny and Shark are going to be the ones to look to hold on to high ground.
Nah, that was a full sabotage onto Vico and Malabuka and getting shockwaved back so far into the storm. But Teeny, Shark, they might not have a lot of material here, Takada, but they've got all the positioning. That is up until teams begin to notice. They are going to chop them out. A reconnect almost immediately there from Teeny to hold up.
My teammate just died.
Ground is where they had so much of their success in their heats and a lot of the competition leading up to this series finals, but they're going to have to keep trying to control this front side position. Looking to cut off another team. Momzi Sato on the opposite end here. But Scroll, he's going to get himself knocked, and now Sky forced to try and see what he can put together as a solo. Sato and Momzi might just be able to fully overtake on that front side low position here now. Twek, Miro, opposite end of the scope from where they were in the last lobby. Looking to see if they can get a little bit of leeway to build up here, but Teeny and Shark are doing an excellent job at defending their position.
They are looking up, though. You know they want it. You can tell they want a repeat of last match. Shark Teeny, though, they're not going to want to let that happen. Second height now for Mindro and Twek. Shark Teeny trying to connect to previous builds. They want to do what they can to hold on to the position as Shark's now cut off from his teammate. Twek, though, unexpected visitors. Quick pump gets connected. One elimination down, looking for the second, as now they got to get back ahead, but got to be careful. Player after player jumping into their box, but the good news is Twek isn't missing a single shot.
This is exactly what Twek needed. Every single one of those connections, every single one of those refreshes, his Chat will be eliminated. Sky right after. Mitro and Twek are just taking over 7 eliminations. If you hadn't heard of them before, you are certainly going to remember them right now. Josh, Pink, directly underneath. Twek and Mitro have really forced everybody in those lower layers. And Teeny, Shark, they're going to be forced to drop. They don't have any more materials. One more shockwave. Tweeny trying to see if he can find anything on the way back down, but all he's going to encounter is Twek and Mitro. He'll use his last shockwave to try and create a little bit of a gap, a little bit of space. But at this point, Takada, Twek and Mitro know what kind of advantage. They are fully in the saddle now. One more elimination. Shark, return fire. But it's just too little too late as Darkos and Minori are now one of the only duos left standing here to deal with Twek and Mitro. Are we about to see a back-to-back? This is 3 medkits now for Mitro. Twek just trying to play Saboteur to the other healthy duo. And Minori, he's hoping for the Siphon, but against 2 medkits here for Mitro, that should just be it. Mitro will bring it home, but victory royale and the heal-off secured.
They got the job done. It was looking like a trampoline park for a second with the shockwave after shockwave bouncy house action, but the back-to-back is gonna come through. Heal off once again, being able to close it out. Taco, honestly, if you didn't have these two on your radar, now you do. Put some respect on their name. Let's go back to the desk and see what they have to say.
Thank you very much. So it wasn't the zone thing. Twek and Midros are showing that they can conquer everything. And they don't just pick up a second victory royale. They pick up a load of eliminations with it, Reese.
Absolutely, and that's kind of a contrast to their first game. They won with a single elimination by just playing slow and high. And Levin, at the end of that game, you said kind of scared to see how these zones pull. I mean, what do they do if something else happens? I mean, here's your answer.
That was about Prison. That was about different.
That was about Prison.
Sorry,
I'll give you that.
What I did say about Twek's duo, what I did say about them was I wanted to see, do they have the variety in their playstyle? They absolutely showed that in this game. Oh my goodness, they were moving nasty on some of their mid-ground layers. Like, I want to see the highlights because they were really clean. Some of their limbs they were picking up. You see this here, Tweck. There's a point where he jumps in the box, yeah? He just slides across the guy's box. He doesn't say, right here. Oh, bang, slide, pump in the head, bang, you're gone. Back to the lobby. I mean, these guys, we might have just discovered, like, the GOATs right now of Reload. Like, where does this come from? Back-to-back games? I think all the people viewing partying right now would have done their top 5 list. If any of them had Tweck and Midro on their top 5, they have exposed themselves as time travelers. Nobody was expecting this team to have this type of performance. I'm very impressed. I mean, long may it continue.
I mean, I've looked at the top 5 predictions that people have made so far. I can tell you, you're correct. They're nowhere. I don't see them in any, and I can tell you right now, they were not.
A short break. I've got so many questions. Hopefully you boys can answer them in just a few minutes.
There's no way, bro.
Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. And game number 2 was a similar story for Tweck and Midori. They picked up their second victory royale. But back-to-back was so impressive that I'm clearly lost for words. But also what was impressive was Casper and Prism, because we were a little bit hesitant to, as Reese would put it, give them their flowers after game number 1 because of the zones going in their favour. And similar-ish zones this time, Levin, but they were able to withstand some pressure.
Yes, again, a very good game from them. And I don't want to sound like the Prism and Casper here. I know Reese is about, what I'm about to say next, Reese is going to make me sound like I'm the Prism and Casper hater. But I would like to point out, yes, the zone wasn't directly on Fort Crumpet. It was near Slurpy Swamp is where we ended. So the zone pulled slightly further away from them. and the placement they got in the game was slightly worse. Look, it was still a good game. It was still a good game.
I can't believe you'd say that.
But just
I can't believe you'd say that. You're such a hater. I would never make that exact same analytical point that you were about to make. I would never do that.
Can I say though, they got 6 elims. They got 6 elims because they only had 1 in the first game. So they put up some numbers this time.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's a really great start for them. I was always a big fan of Prism and Casper. Obviously, they were a team that made it to Globals in, 2024, I think it was, right? And again, when things went to trios, the switch up, they sort of like fell into the weeds as like being a top EU team. It's good to see both of them, again, maybe making their rise here in Reload and showing that they are still 2 top dogs in EU.
I am surprised by the lack of eliminations we're seeing early in the game, but I'm also surprised by the amount of high ground chaos, because that last game 11 was absolutely ridiculous. It felt like no teams could really establish it when you would expect them to, and then from there on, like iDrop and Marius tried and again got chopped. It was like a Linkin Park song by the end. In the end, it didn't really matter.
It was crazy. Great reference. Reese, we've been talking about throwbacks with me and you back on the desk together. Yeah. What this is reminding me is back in Chapter 2 days when we used to do this, and you'd always have Game 1 of Grand Finals in FNCS would always be a team up on height, nobody touches them, nobody looks at them. That was me during last game, right? Game 2, you'd always get every team in the lobby going, wait, Game 1 height was free. That we've not seen anyone use it until now, Reese, which is obviously with the respawn mechanic, when you go down, like you respawn wherever your teammate is. So you can split drop, right? If you are uncontested off spawn at your POI, one of you can just land anywhere else on the map. And if you go down, you just know you'll respawn on top of your teammate, right? Which they took advantage of to potentially try get some eliminations. Pablo did go down, but had he got an elimination and went down, that's like an extra 3 points. Like, that could be the difference later down in the tournament.
And it's interesting because, like, they didn't do it in game 1, and the reason is they don't know what's going on at their own drop spot, right? So, you know, game 1, you might have 2-3 teams landing there, but now going into game number 2, they know no one's contesting them at Logjam over to the west, so they can make a play like this where they can just decide, you know what? I might get a sneaky elim point. They didn't, and it didn't work whatsoever, but at the end of the day, it didn't matter too much for them across the leaderboard.
I've got a quick question for you boys. Do you think we're going to see the triple from Twek and Midori? Because they have had such a fantastic start, a flawless start to the day. But are they going to do a third and potentially secure their spot at the finals 11?
I don't know, but I really want to see it. I want it to happen. I love stories like this where you just get a team come from absolutely nowhere.
I'm going to say no. That would be insane. Like, I'm so impressed, right? That clip we just saw, actually, one of the reasons I'm so impressed there, because Twek, this is going to sound super minor. When he went to edit on the player who was pickaxing on the wall, he took his time. He was slow, which means he's not panicking. He's not doing anything crazy. So obviously they're calm and, you know, collected. It's all okay. But 3 in a row? Nah, I'm not buying into the hype just yet.
I am, which is why I'm going to throw it to game number 3 with Taco and Takata.
I mean, the hype's already there. Even if they don't find a third Victor Royale in a row, Takada, just finding the back-to-back in this caliber of a lobby has already basically cemented them as a very obvious threat for the remainder of this Reload Elite Series Finals.
Yeah, and this is a duo that doesn't have a single FNCS Finals appearance, and now they're getting back-to-back wins in the Reload Finals? Like, hello? How are they doing this? Look, 3 hat trick. I don't know. I might be on Reese boats here, a little too good to be true, but remember, it is top 3 that qualify to that Reload Elite Series Championship LAN, where they get to compete for a whole other $1 million prize pool.
And the battle bus is ready to go. Jumping straight into it. All of our teams now a little bit better prepared in terms of what to expect from those first couple of lobbies. But Takada, we could also see some switch-ups. I mean, Levin made a great point. Pablo trying to go for that initial split drop strategy, but it might also be extending the invitation for the same to happen to him and Chino if they're not careful.
Hold on. Now we got Sato in the mix. Look, Levin was alluding to this too. I think we even saw it in the Pro-Am where the pros would go frag out and just leave their teammate to kind of have their loot ready if the reboot had to come through. iDrop though, gonna pick up Malabuka now. Quick elimination on the board, but Slurpee is getting chaotic. Sato's mission didn't last too long as Vico falls as well.
This is tragic for Vico and Malabuka. Maddie is now going to be forced to disengage, given that iDrop was taken out, but Flixie, Chap, now choosing to pressure directly into the heart of Slurpee Swamp. They seize their opportunity the moment that they recognize that Malabuka had been eliminated. Vico also falling incredibly low here, but Marius and iDrop, they will get a little bit of breathing room since Marius was able to find those first couple of eliminations. But with Chap and Flixie so close, darn Deemish too, I mean, almost anything can happen at this point in Slurpee, but that is a massive blow to Malabuka and Vico being forced to just kind of sit out this entire lobby. And we've already seen just how detrimental one placement can be. So to not have any in an entire lobby, they've got their work cut out for them for playing catch up.
100%. I like the positioning too for fucking Mijo's drop. I mean, it's close to Darm and Deemish. Center map is perfect for reload. As we see Sky and Scroll, not the best start from them, but you know, we're still very early on in this tournament, so anything can still happen, and not being contested gives you kind of a bit of that freedom to play it slow in the early game, get all the resources you need for later, as Pix and Comeback might be looking for a sneaky play.
They are just steady lurking on Casper and Prism has a big 100 shot, no shields. But it's not what Pix and Comic had initially been hoping for. They wanted to get the outright drop, the outright panic. Still, Prism just trying to reunite with his duo. He needs Casper to play a little bit of backup here. A lot of pressure application right now, though. And Casper, Prism, they'll still manage to hold through for the time being. Casper instead going to go on the aggressive now. Pix forced to revert his initial strategy, and he's just going to have to fall back entirely. Now he's the one trying to just play for a little bit more of shield healing. And Comeback, he'll take the reins now. But the material count is incredibly low for Pix and Comeback. And a side angle shot. Casper coming up big time. That's going to be a nice elimination here. Pix and Comeback, what initially seemed like it was going to be a sneak opportunity purely in their favor, now has left them fully on the retreat.
Using up that shockwave bailout. Kind of make a comeback here. Good news is there's no duos around them, so they are going to be able to kind of group up once again. The issue is recuperating these resources quick enough before you kind of have to get closer to the more established duos in the zone, but definitely could be a lot worse as Pablo and Chino now look to be hunting down a player themselves.
Yeah, right, just nowhere left to run. Chino almost playing with his food right there, but 2 eliminations now for Pablo and Chino. They've done a decent job at working things through from their starting point over Far West and Logjam, but she's on the other foot right now for Multi and SnozQ. They're having to go up against Sato and Momzi. Sato seems like he wants to just immediately barrel into the box here, but still wants to be wary, doesn't want to give away any sort of opening shots. A big exchange between Sato and Multi, and that's going to send Multi to immediately fall back here. Snosky now looking to see if he can maybe capitalize on Sato having taken such a huge chunk of his HP. But with Momsy right behind, it's going to be all too easy for them to separate one more time. And Momsy still having a little bit of leverage. That overhead POV.
A lot of close quarters combat. A Shark making use of an SMG. It's interesting. In standard VR, ARs and shotguns are basically identical in terms of damage dealt. But in Reload, shotguns did 4 times more damage than ARs. So quite a difference. But like we mentioned earlier, Taco, this is a completely new playing ground in these final lobbies. You can't take what we saw in opens, what we saw in heats, to decide what's going to happen here. Shark and Teeny have been loving the high ground retakes, using everything they can utility-wise to make it happen. So I think one of these games, they're bound to take it.
I don't know that I would say loving it, given that they were constantly chopped, had to burn all of their materials to even look for those positions. If anything, they clearly want the high ground. They clearly enjoy holding high ground, but that is going to be a struggle if it's anything like what we saw in that secondary lobby with the constant swap outs of height. But Chino and Pablo, they know what kind of an end game they've got to really settle themselves up for. I did like that initial appearance though from Twek and Midro, kind of trying to see how far of a territory stake are you trying to make as Shark and Teeny, but not looking to overextend their position. Those are just a couple of like leaderboard heavy hitters right now, and Darm Demish not too far behind. I believe they were sitting in that 3rd place position, and they've had at minimum 3 elims in all of their Heat games. Today they've started off with 7. It is clear that they know exactly how to get scrappy with it, and they have zero fear with taking fights.
You know, we've seen how important it is format-wise as well to get a good amount of eliminations consistently. Unless, you know, you're Twek and Midro and you just get back-to-back wins, but Sky and Scroll now looking for a little bit more of a sneaky play, and once again just continuing to play as passive as possible, not putting themselves in those risky situations, just kind of waiting for the opportunity to come to them.
It's almost uncanny though to their usual play style, at least not from what we are witnessing out of them inside of their Heat groups, and that's I understand that, you know, obviously in a set lobby finals, you know that the competition is going to be leveled up just all that much higher, but at the same time, you don't want to lose your identity necessarily as a duo. I'm really waiting to see if they can find their rhythm, because it just doesn't look like they've really locked into their flow state just yet.
Good news is they got a lot of time to do so. Minori, Darkos, kind of following behind Kiro and Ping here, but they've got a long ways to go, making themselves a good little...
Ping, Kiro, investing a little bit of hard builds, just really trying to make it very unlikely for anybody to actually want to press them, letting them know, hey, we're healthy, we're stacked, we're in a good spot. We don't need to force the issue just yet. Chap and Flixie still holding on to that early elimination. Haven't had to travel too far either from that west side of Slurpy Swamp, but kind of keeping Marius and iDrop in the rearview mirror here. Pablo, Chino also a couple of later stragglers here, but it's Lusha and Mappy who have really been struggling to find their footing in this lobby. Seems like they're just being held by a couple of different teams on the way in. Marius and iDrop now noticing that they've become a little bit of a lobby focus here, but it's really just about keeping Lusha and Mappy at bay.
Yeah, there's a bit of action now behind them as well with the players who finally made it towards the zone, but a lot of the duos that are already boxed up aren't actually looking at that side for the players that are rotated in. Still quite a large section to play with here. This comeback and picks hopefully have been able to recover from what happened earlier before. looks like they have a bit of mobility, and they might just be going for a full-on refresh, as the shot is not going to connect from Pix, but now the box fight's going to come through as the third-party action from afar is also pressured onto them.
They lost their opening though. That was they had the element of surprise with the crash pads. You can't really tell when a player is about to crash pad on top of your noggin, but when the shots don't hit, you're just left to go next. Essentially here, Twek and Midro though, making good use space around them, kind of taking over this little building territory, north lockdown, but. I think more importantly still, Takata, is just we have seen a pretty good spread of talent between the way that they choose to play the high ground, the way that they choose to play the low. It's just about manifesting that consistency. And it's crazy to think that, and I could be wrong on this, but I do believe they're actually a couple of controller players.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's interesting too. Reese was even pointing out they didn't even seem too nervous in those final moments in the end game, taking their time to land their big hitting shots, but now with back-to-back wins, you know, they've got a bit of that fire fueling them with confidence, so hopefully it doesn't kind of cause them to overstep themselves and make a risky play that ends up with them getting eliminated, but we're getting closer and closer to that end game, closer and closer to the reboots getting disabled. Once this 6th zone closes and 7th appears, it is going to be when reload is no longer active.
Prism and Casper. Just lurking in the wings right now. No one close enough that they feel it necessary to try and go for any sort of brawl, but the moment the zone pools, that's what we're really waiting to see, because everyone's going to start to make their rotates, and things are going to get messy, Takata, because Reboot's disabled. Anyone that goes down now, it is all up to your duo to try and lock things in for placements and elimination points. Midro and Twek just looked so isolated, though, compared to the rest of the lobby from that overhead shot. Really good perspective. It's all about trying to defend kind of the spacing that you initially opt for, but Sky Scroll. We've also got a good amount of gear to work with. Plenty of mobility inside their current box.
Right. The good news about Shockwaves is you can, you know, elevate yourself quite a bit if you tend or end up using them here, but what's difficult is you really just want to be able to land somewhere, but not everybody else is going to land at the same time as you when this zone starts opening up a bit more. And you also, one, don't really want to be the first one to get focused or the last one. But Darm and Demish are doing a good time recycling the builds from their opponent in front of them, making sure to kind of keep that dominant position above them, able to take shots at them as Kiro and Ping are already in.
Minori and Darko's trying to see if they can do the same. Sky Scroll. Sky getting a little bit lit up there by Ping. Will manage to get out of dodge though without taking too much further threats here, but Scroll and Sky are just so wary right now. Not trying to go for a immediate front side just yet. Demish and Darm just a little bit too set in their current position, but Champ and Footsie, you have to imagine that they're going to start taking notice of the high ground. Mini chop chair for Darm and Demish. They won't have any issues re-establishing though, but this until Darm actually losing a fat chunk of his HP. But he knows he's been in this situation plenty of times before, but the lobby has fixated on them. They can tell that this is a duo under duress right now, and Darm, Slurp Juice will be forcibly used as Midro Twek continue kind of just hovering around that front side low. Maybe a big opportunity for them to kind of hop up towards those high ground takes, especially with the way that Sharky team were causing so much chaos, constantly challenging for it.
And I'm sure it's going to happen again this time around, as nobody's fully claimed it yet. They know the danger of it in these zones, but Midro alluding to go under the bridge. They've actually conserved a good amount of mats, making sure to cut off any players behind them, and even get a bit of time to reform. But it looks like Mafi, Lucia, they are going to be the ones up above.
It's not just about taking height though, it's making sure that you can pressure enough of those lower layers to prevent them from trying to do the same to you. You don't want to afford to get chopped out. Slurpy Swamp's also just going to make it a little bit easier. I mean, the building's already being present. A little bit easier to connect to overhead as Matthew lets them continue just extending upwards. Gino, Pablo, small spot of trouble here. They don't want to get cut off on this next rotate, but they might not have a choice. Gino just trying to extend to whatever space he can. There is not a whole lot of room to start through. You know, it's only a matter of time. Shockwave's forward. Just going to try and make a move towards that front side, ahead of the rest of the pack before they get stuck inside the congestive layers. And now it's going to be Lushy, Papa, just connecting. Asa, maybe contemplating if he wants the challenges, but Twig and Nitro, they just drop big straight into their box. Argentini trying to see if they can maybe overtake, but it's a complete cutoff here. Twig and Nitro do an excellent job just finding that elimination, and Teeny, it's going to come at a price here as he finds himself getting cleared out of the lobby.
Shark left alone now. Twek and Mijo still looking strong though, alongside Gino Pablo. Gonna have to shockwave through, but oh no, I spoke too soon. Mijo goes down, Twek, Shark now both playing a solo. The message is gonna be popped. Good news, as he does have that med miss grenade. If he wants to, he can tank a bit of zone, but if he can even save it for later, it could be better. He's still got some mats to work with. No need to rush anything here.
Those heals were clearly intended for playing heal off in the third lobby, and that's just not gonna be the case for Tweg. They'll be forced to drop that Memphis grenade early on, but now everyone else in the vicinity, they're going to know this is a player in trouble. Whether or not they actually look to challenge it right away, that's a different conversation. Sky, Scroll, directly underneath. Tweg playing from the backside of zone, though. It's only a matter of time before people realize that this is a solo player just trying to hold his own. He needs every single placement he can get, even eliminations, to continue extending their first place position on the leaderboard. But I fear it may have been too much to expect them to go for the hat-trick finish here. Takata, his last medkit now being used. Prism and Casper, they're going to challenge for the high ground, but it's Prism who gets eliminated. Casper scattering, now going straight up overhead, trying to utilize that mid-miss grenade underneath him, but Lusha and Mappy have done a great job at just holding on to height. Shockwave didn't take him exactly where they wanted to go. Instead, Lusha, he's going to be sent backwards. He's got to get forward. He doesn't have any heals. The Siphon will save him temporarily, and he does manage to reconnect, but now Mappy doesn't have any shields, but he does have his duo and Flixie overhead to boot.
Sharky, even without his teammate, going once again for height. He's not going to give it up, trying to bite down his prey. His Chap is going to be the first victim. He gets another, but unable to finish those eliminations. Flixie now playing alone up top as his teammate's gone down. He drops below, finishes off the elimination, and now has a huge refresh to continue forwards.
So greedy by Mappy to try and get off everybody. It's so tempting though when it's so quick inside of reloads, but Sky, Scroll, this could be the one. They are very low on their material counts, but they've managed to find an isolated position. Minori bouncing back up and down again, but Flixie will claim another. These are huge refreshes because now Sky, Scroll, they're ready to take out Flixie, the only one left standing, and Scroll, excellent placements with the Shockwave, immediately breaking through all those pre-existing builds. Flixie held his own though, Takata. That was an impressive finish.
I was getting a little nervous. Okay, Sky and Scroll, they weren't looking too great, but the Danish demons have done it, solidifying themselves up above. So let's head right back over to the desk so they can break that down for us.
Thank you very much. There were big expectations for Sky and Scroll going into the first qualifying final for the Reload Elite Series, and finally they had made good on that promise.
Yeah, it's good to see them announce themselves so early and winning a performance as it was expected, right? You talked a lot about how their strategy and approach to avoid the chaos of shockwaves, and we saw them sort of close out the game there, which was just as you expected.
Well, I mean, one of the things that they always do, you know, I say they play the low ground to avoid it, but they always keep a shockwave. One of the ways they win most of the games in the opens or in their heats is just be holding on to a shockwave from that final moment just to knock out teams, take a height retake, whatever it may be.
Yeah, I love those moments at the end of the games, right, where it's all just about like trying to shock your opponents back into the storm and take them away. Look, these guys are going to continue to have games like this, right? I think as far as consistency goes, when they are in these positions, they're so comfortable. Scroll here, his form has been unbelievable this year. And so again, this is where like their comfort zone is. This is where you expect to see them thrive, and this is what you were talking about here, right? That ability to just go up towards the end. You gotta have some, right? You gotta have some. Even if you're avoiding people doing it to you, you want to make sure you have the option to do it yourself. So big first game here. Again, 2 players, many people around the world in Fortnite expecting to see competing at that final land.
And
So-
I think what's very important. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's
They were
okay.
11th before this, so not doing great. Let's be honest. 11th before this. This should be a huge jump up them in the leaderboard.
I'm just wondering, and I was going to jump in to just ask Reese, do you
Hello?
want to see these guys play
Yo, are you back?
until those end games to guarantee
What
themselves
kid are
a high
you?
place on the leaderboard?
Oh,
And
you.
that's like their bread and butter
What's your name?
strategy. You know, the first 2
Yeah,
games didn't
yeah.
necessarily go out that well for them. That match for me is just everything I love from them as a team. It's every other match I've watched just played out yet again. It's just literally a copy and paste of their game plan. So to see it actually work out here is great.
Well, we have got quite a few people who are trying to menace the early game. We'll be talking about those naughty players after this break.
What? Okay, one sec. Oh my god!
Mom, where's your favorite song?
What? Okay. What? After this game. Please, Dad. Please.
I have a theory that it's going to be a great year in Fortnite for Danish duos. And luckily, Sky and Scroll helped me along in my hypothesis because they did take our 3rd game of today's reload of the series qualifier. Let's talk about some of the other duos in the lobby because Twek and Nidro, they didn't manage to do the back-to-back-to-back level.
Yeah, again, a bit of a slow rolling momentum there, but you can't complain, right? They're still able to showcase some of what has made them a team that has been very impressive today, right? You see they're dropping a player down, able to get that refresh. It got a bit messy, right? They had another team looking to try and get involved, but ultimately, this is still a team I'm really excited about moving forward, Bruce.
Absolutely, and one of the things I like about their strategy they're playing so far is, from what I've seen for the most part, only one of them is carrying some form of mobility, right? You saw 3 different weapons, which isn't ideal by any means in the inventory there, but a lot of times allows them to carry more whites. So you saw right at the end, he was popping a lot of medkits to keep himself alive in the storm for a lot longer, and you can do that if you're not carrying as much mobility. But look at the leaderboards. I mean, they're still standing strong on top with quite a huge margin because of their first 2 wins.
Now, I did mention before the break some cheeky teams, and there wasn't anyone really cheekier than Flixie in this lobby. He managed to clutch that solo second place, but he also had a very proactive start to his game race.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I actually want to say something. I'm sorry, I'm furious. Chapping Flixie were the team I said were the obvious pick to be the best out of Slurpee. Now, of course, we're only 3 games in, but so far that is holding true. They sit in second place, coming out of Slurpee. Team Reese picked has 3 points in 3 games, bottom of the leaderboard. I'm just putting it out there. I just want to say that.
Well, now I'm angry because I wanted to talk about that later on, Levin. but before we will talk about that in more detail. But I mean, Reese, you're really happy to see actually these guys taking initiative, and it certainly paid off in the end.
Absolutely, no. We saw them up into second in the leaderboard there. They are, as Levin mentioned, the kind of obvious way to do well from the draw spot. Like, you know, top 3 is it's a huge prize pool for it today. So to see them up in second place is looking pretty good.
Should we talk more about Slurpee then, and the fact that actually not all of the teams are capitalising? Levin, you may speak.
I think the really interesting thing that was fun with this game, and we can sort of roll the footage here, right, and look at what happened at Slurpee Race, but I know you want to talk about it, is in this game, Champion Flixie were really aggressive towards Vico and Malibuka, right, and that caused a problem. We actually had Sato landed here as well, which caused some problems for everybody involved, but it's just getting really crazy off score here for these guys.
Yeah, it's getting very, very messy. You can see getting down all over and over and over again, but you know what we might not see is the fact that they ended up shockwaving over. Champion Flixie started off with a lot more aggression. They jumped straight onto the team contesting them, wiped them straight out of the game. Unfortunately, my pick now gone down. But at the same time, across the rest of the lobby, we saw something very similar. Like Pablo wiped out Rytex's team by camping on a chest. We saw Lusha landed onto Pink, who's wiped them out of the match, and they were 5th place going into this as well. So coming into like the game 3 that we just watched there's obviously been a lot of change in the strats. Players playing way more aggressive to get a couple cheeky early game points.
Well, I think all this cheekiness is allowing some dark horses to slip through the net into the end game. Because Darkus and Minori, I think they came second in game number 2. They just come in the top 3 of this game as well. And they're slowly making their way up the leaderboard race.
Yeah, and it's impressive from them because they're the kind of team that I knew nothing about coming into this. I'll be totally honest, you know. As we mentioned for some of our other teams, like Twek and Metro at the same time, right? You know, who's putting these guys in the top 10? And I haven't put these guys into mine either, so to see them pop off is interesting. You know, I was wondering to see exactly what the strategy was, and earlier on to this match, they were playing a bunch of Storm and Medkits. It's similar to what Twek and Metro was already doing in his first 2 matches as well.
Yeah, I think they did a good job of being able to just save a lot of their resources to just keep them ticking in the game for a lot longer, right? Like in that game, at times it did get a bit hectic, but they had so many maps they were able to just play them out and just stay alive as long as they possibly could.
We had a theory earlier on in the show about Casper and Prism zones. You know, at the start of today's lobby, falling in their favour. Perhaps they're going to fall out of contention now that the zones can't quite go favourable level. They really need something to be over at Fort Crumpet for them to make good potentially in game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was another game that ended that Slurpee, to be fair, right? Which was the same as game 2. So it was a similar zone, but again, a bit of a more difficult performance, right? They struggled again, and it was a bit of a worse game. They tried to play for height. You see, it didn't quite go too well. So again, at the end of the day, we're game 3. It's not panic stations, but yeah, like you want to see these guys figure out how to have cleaner games, right? When it's not pulling towards Fort Crumpet. For sure.
Yeah, you can see they've dropped a lot, right? They've gone down 4 places now into 6th place. And I think it kind of just shows a lot of just how difficult the end games in Reload truly are. It feels like they're 50% of each match. I know they're not, quite literally, but it feels like they just keep going on and on and on and on. And if you're unable to get a good early refresh, it's very, very difficult to play out to like a top 2, to a top 3, you know? If you get a refresh in the 9th zone, relatively early into the loading zones, the likelihood of you getting a ton of matches is high, right? Because everyone else has a ton of matches at that time. If you're able to just kind of play that match out, you're not able to get that any point. It's so easy for that just to fizzle out because you're playing 5 minutes of an end game over and over again.
So we saw some adaptation in game 3. Reese, I want to realistically, you're the adapting expert, it feels like. Do you think we're going to see a change in approach from the likes of Vico and Malamuka going into game for game?
I do hope so. That's what I'm going to say, because it's not looking good right now. 20, he's going to be in some seriously poor mental state when we have to play a tournament right after this. So I want to see some adaptation.
Oh, let's hope we can get. We're going to go into game and Dago into Garda.
He's hoping that his teammate for the upcoming tournament does well. Look, what I want to know is who's going to be the new special guest at Slurpee. Every match seems to have someone new. We had Pablo, we had Sato in the last game. Who's next, Taco?
It just seems like anyone who's really willing to take the gamble, because there's almost nothing to lose if you're one of those teams that is playing for more. No one's fighting them at Dirty Docks. They're just splitting that POI with Teeny and Shark. So it makes sense, but we'll have to see how it all unfolds at the halfway point here, Tacotix. Game 4 is ready to go.
Not even halfway through this competition yet. Still one more game before we reach that point. The Llama trifecta around Slurpee Swamp. Little care package for Sky and Scroll after that solid match, but it looks like Pablo is going to be the special guest today at Slurpee up above. Let's see if he can have more of an impact than he did previously.
Nice little loot grab there, though, for Sky early on, but yeah, drawing the attention back towards Slurpee. Vico, Malabuka, they have just been the centerpiece of focus and on the receiving end from everyone else around them. But Vico doesn't even get a chance to get his shields up. He'll be knocked. That is such an unfortunate timing circumstance here. But for iDrop and Marius, they just want to keep the aggression rolling. They want to see if they can get a clean elimination all the way through. Malabuka and Vico will no longer be in the lobby, but if Marius isn't careful, they'll follow suit with the same fate. Shockwave create a little bit of space here, but being absolutely chased down by Pablo now on the other end of things. One elimination already. Pablo just trying to see what else he can get. It's going to be the thorn in the side here right now for Marius, but Marius does create enough space, and iDrop will bring down Pablo Mingu, so he'll be sent packing back towards the west side of the map with this duo Chino. It's a nasty strategy, though, and the fact that Vico and Malabuka are just eliminated one more time here. I mean, Reese with the analyst cursed.
Uh-oh, be careful, though. Our top team now put into a bit of danger here. Mydro, Twek. Good news is they're playing together. They're taking shots, but a risky play from Mydro is going to lead to him getting knocked. Momsy with just 9 HP, going to pop that Med-Miss grenade, recuperating what he lost, and now in the 1v2, Twek's going to be forced to crash pad out. Connects coming through, 64 HP. Momsy Sato are not going to let this one go. He just has to stay up long enough, though, for his teammate to reboot back in.
Twek knows, though. He's just so incredibly low. Mizro just trying to get whatever distance he can. But Twek, he might be able to come up big time.
No way.
He can find anything, but it's just not going to be enough. Momsy and Sato a little bit too healthy. Also, can't help but notice Pink, that is, in the background. But it just seems like from the frying pan straight into the fire right now, Takata, because Teeny and Shark, yeah, they definitely took note of the fact that Twek and Mithro are just constantly rebooting up above, and Shark is ready to see if he can claim his first elimination in this lobby, going straight up, wasting absolutely no time. Twek, he won't get the chance. He doesn't have a shotgun to try and fight this one back. That's going to be an easy knock and elimination cleanup for Shark. Midro is just trying to stay hidden. He is just preventing Teeny from scouting him out.
The issue is now they're kind of just going to fall into this respawn frenzy where Shark and Teeny are just going to try and farm this elimination as much as possible, as Mydro's just going to sit there as Twek gets elimed again and again and again. But maybe he might have actually escaped this time around. Now, Momsy got him.
There's just nowhere to escape to. They are stuck between a rock and a hard place because so many of the surrounding teams in the area are just in too set of a position, and everybody wants these 3 elimination points. It is just a beacon to the lobby on the east side of the map for free elims. Joshua and Wavy might even start getting their little piece of the pie here. But we're going to shift things over where things are a little bit more calm right now with Tixovsky and Seren. They're just trying to do what they can to muster up a little bit of placement points, secure some eliminations. 3 elims already. That's a big boost with the 9 points, and I'm expecting the action to really pick up with every single lobby. It's gotta.
Casper picking up picks. They've had fights time and time again up by their drop spot there, and luckily enough, they've been able to perform quite well recently. But now the zone isn't too far either from them. Tixovsky, Seren actually gonna pick up a nice little bit of loot here, and you can see this is the slurp map. So if you get tagged a lot, you can almost always recuperate those shields.
Darm Damish, another one of our teams that's just been hovering that top 3 area of the leaderboard. I believe they were just forced out after the results of that last lobby, but any of these teams that are kind of trying to cement themselves inside of that top 10, top 5 position, Takata, they are all fully aware of the fact that just one good game could really be the differentiation between, you know, top 3 versus falling just outside of it. And Damish, Darm, thinking better, not wanting to get aggressive when it's unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, speaking about comebacks, not Chap and Flixie, they've been holding on to top 3 quite well, but Sky and Scroll are outside of the top 10, and in the last match, now they're just 6 points away from being at that top 3 qualifying range to the championship land, but Teeny and Shark now playing it out.
Not only that, but the way that they're rotating here, it seems like they have an inkling of an idea of where Twig or Midra might be at. Shark just clearing out everything. But Twig, Midra, they're going to have to play just so incredibly separated from each other. It is looking grim. Not gonna lie, Dakota. Can't hold back on any punches here. This is not what you want to see. But
wait, this is bad.
Has no idea. Josh and Wavy are just nestled inside of this building. They've been hovering for so long. Twig never had a chance. Just immediately demolished off that Ranger pump shot. Josh, Wavy.
Oh no.
They'll take full advantage of what they can get. 6 elimination points. And Midro just trapped. He is an absolute rat in a cage right now, and it is so sad to see when you think about their leaderboard positioning, because all they want is to make it into the placement points, Takata.
Yeah. I mean, Twek getting served up an Allier special firsthand, as now his teammates getting pushed by Momsy Sato. As Maijo's doing what he can. Good news is that there is another duo close by. Bad news, they completely left, so now Maijo's just stuck in the 2v1. Gets knocked down, eliminated, as Momsy Sato were able to quickly clean that one up.
If they manage to come back from this position, it would be a phenomenal performance, but Momsy, Sato, Josh Wavy, everyone just making full use and clearly showcasing what kind of punishments wait for teams that get eliminated. Just wrong place, wrong time. Makes it all too easy for players to just continue focusing on where you're at. But now Momsy Sato, they've had their fill. They're ready to get moving into the zone.
In a zone though, Pablo Chino looking very comfortable. Good pull on their end. Now they don't have too much to worry about. Darm Damish though, close by. You can see this hill is not in a kind of area you'd want to get eliminated. It would be basically impossible to reboot back in from here.
Handful of teams also just looking to try and stay ahead. Snosky and Vexy just pulled up, and as the zone pulls, you can imagine that they'll follow with it. Scroll and Sky though was asking for them to find their rhythm, and Victor Royale is definitely one way to deliver. Gives them a little bit of momentum to work with, but they're gonna sit still. They know that there's a decent amount of traffic coming their way, especially with Chap and Flixie kind of breathing down their necks behind them. Don't want to overextend too soon.
for Pink and Haris here. Does have that drum gun in hand, which, like I mentioned earlier, doesn't have first shot accuracy, so it's a little harder to beam out the sky, but definitely possible. Darko's Minori, not elevated, but you can see there's still 38 out of the 40 duos. In these final lobbies, it's basically a full stack of players going into the end game every single time.
All they really want is to get a repeat performance, find a nice placement run, if not the victory royale, and just continue to rack up the elimination points. Prism, Casper, Pablo, not really aware of the fact they're behind him, but it doesn't matter because Chino immediately backing up his duo, and Prism bit off a little bit more than he could chew. He thought that he pulled out right at the proper moment. Instead, Chino, Pablo punishing Prism and Casper for that attempt at alert play.
Yeah, that excitement got shut down very quickly. As Pablo and Chino continue now to make their way towards the 6th zone.
Some food for thought, though, for Pablo. How, you know, chill the environment might actually look. You never know when a team might be lurking, try and make a big play here. Speaking of which, Shark, Teeny, the patented lurk strategy, Casper, Prism. Oh! Casper just immediately eliminated. Shark, but that was everything they could have possibly hoped for. They might even have another opportunity here to just continue chasing out Prism. And I think that's part of the reason why Casper is just trying to make sure he gets back in before these reboots disable. Doesn't have a whole lot of time to work with, though. And Prism recognizing he's just got to leave his duo, hope for the best.
Yeah, they were one thing quickly turned into prey themselves, but they'll be able to at least regroup. Issue is now they've got no more bailouts. I believe 10 seconds till 7th zone appears, and that's when reboots will be fully disabled for this match. So good news is, you know, they're back together. They might need a refresh sooner than their opposing duos, but it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, good news is you landed. Bad news is everyone else knows you landed and that you have next to nothing to work with. So they'll definitely have to probably force a fight. If not, maybe look to third party another is Chino, Pablo. Decent spot, but they are one of the teams that were nearby when Casper got eliminated. They are very likely lurking, knowing that it's a relatively weakened duo behind them and be a prime opportunity to get a few elimination points.
Zone starts closing. Rotates come through with seeing shockwaves, crash pads, every type of mobility to get yourself into the zone. As Deemish, Darm, nice solidified position here is now they either have to protect themselves from below or look back on the other players rotating in. Potentially find a pick or at least just a bit of damage.
Did a great job getting towards front side though, making sure to take a little bit more of an elevated position. Sky Scroll, same intention. Slurpee, Swamp. It's going to be where our end game is pulling towards. Josh, also. Twig and Midro, still alive, still hanging out by the way, but Teeny and Shark, full of low ground menaces right now. Just taking whatever they can get, making sure that they claim plenty of space underneath, breaking any sort of pre-existing builds around them. But Teeny and Shark, they are just so threatening because you never know when they're going to just lurk right place, right time. But fucking Midra, they have managed to just hold on long enough despite that awful start. They are still looking to make a run for it.
Nice zone pull as well from them here. They can just follow through the builds and honestly not worry about much at all. As now iDrop making his way ahead of zone, trying to build up to see if he can claim anything. But Teeny Shark, we know how hungry they are for height. No shockwaves in the inventory yet. Launchpad has been used, but it looks like they're going to drop right below it. Are they going to go for the chop?
Choosing to just play from that secondary high position for the time being. They recognize there's going to be so many players in a position to shockwave or crash pad overhead. Sato, Momsy While they might be ultimate high ground for right now, that might not stick around for much longer. Some Flowberry Fizz out of Sky and Scroll. Looking up, consistently keeping track of who's above and what's down below. Kiddo and Ping playing a little bit more separated from the rest of the lobby, but it's only a matter of time, Takata. The tighter these zones get, the more difficult it's going to be to try and avoid somebody else.
Yeah, you want to kind of rotate when you're up height here. You want to play the edge of the zone. You don't want to be directly above these players, especially if they have shockwaves in their inventory and you're not extra high up. Marius taking some shots as now the elevation comes through. As all these players down below do what they can to get ahead. Been a great job.
You're gonna need to use some of that Flowberry Fizz though to get Midra shields fully replenished. 3 medkits though for Twek, so still maybe some intentions to try and take a gamble on some of that late game heal off. But Momsy, Sato, how much material do they really have to work with up above the rest of this lobby? Teeny and Shark, it's running a little bit low. Kind of sparse on the builds, but if they can stay outside of everybody else's peripheral vision, they might be able to make something work. They do get chopped though. Free connect there from Momsy, so good awareness, but Midra and Twek just continue to be surrounded by bodies, Takata. It just doesn't look like they have any direction that they can head and sort of find a comfortable nested position to look for a backside tarp refresh or something.
Good news for Sky and Scroll, though, is, I mean, they've got a decent amount of resources, 2 shocks, even Bedmiss grenades. They don't want to take any risks. They don't want to drop down on is what they have. Myjo Twek applying that pressure below. Sato Momsy still holding on to the height as Chap and Flixie get on ahead, but I might have spoken too soon. Sky Scroll, they make the play for it, and now do they take control as the shots connect? The last shockwave comes through, hits an initial shot onto Sato, but no knocks have come from it yet.
But it's just so chaotic right now. Sato and Momsy, they're going to be forced to give this one up. Sato even going to get knocked by Sky. Only a matter of time before that siphon pulls through. And now, that's going to leave the Danes well above the rest of this lobby. Marius and iDrop maybe want to take a stab, see if they can challenge for height. That's going to be Twek shockwaving towards frontside now. But he's going to have to fight for his life here. One elimination already. So much pressure being applied for some of these other duos behind. And it's Chap on the other side of his wall. Twek just hoping that he can get any sort of timing here, but it's too little too late. Teeny and Shark just continue to chase down Twek and Midra, and that's going to be a nice elimination, a nice clear out of some lobby leaders.
Plowing through their opponents as Chaps now continuing to clutch it up as a solo. Teeny Shark, though, they're a little too dug up in the swamp. They're going to have to elevate themselves a bit here with the zone pulling back. Marius iDrop making sure to stay ahead, to stay together. They are incredibly healthy, a full duo here. They just have to watch out with that pressure from above as Shark and Teeny find some players on the opposing box. Actually going to take them down. Chap falls shortly after, and Shark left alone.
But Shark has 5 eliminations. This is where he thrives. You want to make your name known as a solo clutch player. This is the opportunity to do so. And well up above those Scroll, Sky, they seem like they are in a very solid position to try and get a repeat performance, looking for their second victory royale on the day. Josh recognizes there's Pablo and Chino directly underneath, trying to chop his build. The problem is they don't have any of their own. Shark still moving forward, but he can't get the shot to connect. Pablo needed those siphon materials just in the nick of time. And now, low ground looking all the more problematic for Sky and Scroll to deal with, because Ping, a little bit of disaster here for Scroll, but instead Scroll does manage to turn it around. Nice elimination, and this is the real time to be tested here. Chino, Pablo, overhead. Can he do it? No! It's gonna be Sky who brings down Chino. Just one more shot. The siphon is everything here. And Sky, he sees Pablo directly in his sights. All he has to do is break his way into the zone. One more shot could be the difference. But Sky, he can't hang on. And Pablo with the victory royale steal at the last seconds.
He misses the initial pump, hits a 30. It's not the damage he was looking for. Unable to get the back-to-back. And in the end, Pablo will be securing that elimination. I thought for a moment there we were going to have double back-to-back VRs, but no. Sky and Scroll, they let the pressure get to them. And Pablo and Chino close that run out. So Reese, Levin, Frankie, what do you got to say?
This is what we thought was going to happen, right? We thought we were going to see showdowns between the likes of these two duos, and in Game 4, it delivered, Reese.
Absolutely did. I was expecting to drop some analysis there, being like the team who won always was dropping a shockwave. Like previous game, it was Sky and Scroll, the shockwave of the team above, they won. This time, technically that's correct because Chino and Pablo did that to knock out Sky and Scroll above them, but the miss by Sky and Scroll kind of solidified it for them.
I mean, look, Danish Fortnite never disappoints. They always put on a show for us. Clenching moments at the end there, right, where you're just on the edge of your seat, and unfortunate, you ain't got your shotgun reloaded, you hit a minimum, these things do happen. They do happen, but again, congratulations to Chino and Pablo. They played really well today, and that win will definitely do them wonders to qualifying for the LAN final.
I mean, this is a duo that's got such great game sets. I mean, earlier in the show, in the lobby, we saw them survive a lurk play from Casper and Prism, and obviously we know their end games are perfection when everything's going their way, Levin.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's funny because our good friends, Destiny Jesus Reese, we did like a tournament that we watched with him, and during the tournament he made a claim which I still don't agree with, but I thought it was really funny at the time. He said Pablo Wingu is a top 3 Fortnite clutcher of all time, and I went, hold on a minute, like you're just waffling now, like what are you on about? But since then I have wanted to pay more attention to Pablo Wingu's clutching ability, and I'll give him credit, he's one of the best clutchers in the game, whether all time is correct or not, and he does get the job done there. Not his flashiest solo clutch of all time, but one that I'm sure he'll be happy with.
Listen, these are two of the strongest Danish players we've ever seen, so either one being alone in the end game is a massive insurance policy for that victory royale. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be talking more about Game 4. We are halfway through our first qualifier final for Fortnite Reload Elite Series. It's weird not saying FNCS, now I'm saying FRES, but it's been a banger so far. And if you missed the end of Game 4, you missed the showdown between our Danish top fighting duos, Tableau, Wingu and Chino versus Sky and Scroll. And Sky and Scroll, it was a little bit unfortunate. There was a bit of a shotgun reload issue that led to Pablo and Chingino taking it over them. But Sky and Scroll, another impressive performance, Evan.
Yeah, look, I was actually readying my analysis to go into to the end of the game there and talk about how Sky quickly being able to rush and get the finish on the body meant that he obviously had the siphon and then the siphon materials to actually just give him the edge to beat Pablo in the 1v1. But yeah, it's Fortnite. These things happen, you know. It doesn't always quite happen how it looks like it should happen. And I'm sure, you know, they'll be kicking themselves over that game because ultimately, when you watch the game back, you know, when they analyze the game back, they'll be going, yeah, this should have been a win. But still a very good game and a game that keeps them where they want to be, Reese.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see Pablo, he kind of runs over the body, or sorry, Sky runs over the body, goes over the left, but he just doesn't manage to get it. And there's nothing worse, genuinely nothing worse than you're a player, you pull out your belts and nothing happens and then you just get wiped out. I know the heart feeling that he has right now.
We've got to give props to Sharkantini as well. They're now in third position. Remember, the top 3 placing duos qualify for the championships in August. So everyone has got their eyes on those 3 spots. And Sharkantini, they're putting up big numbers, Reese, even though they haven't got a victory royale.
Yeah, it's kind of unsurprising, right? They're basically one of the teams that we've seen repeatedly get some early and mid-game action as well, right? They keep Casper in that game. I think they got a refresh before the moving zones. They were farming Midro earlier on into that. So, like, they've been really active in this, and it's kind of showing on usually how many mats they have coming into endgame.
Yeah, I mean, you can see in this highlight package, right, the start of it is just 2 examples of them going for double pickaxe plays into boxes, right? This is what this team is all about. They want to sneak in and get advantages on players who aren't paying attention. A lot of the times it's working out for them, and if it continues to work out, they might secure one of them top 3 spots, even without a win at the end of the day.
Now, can we talk about our leaderboard front runners? Because Midro and Trike in that early game were being repeatedly farmed like a cozy sim game, Levin.
Yeah, not the cleanest game, Reese. We'll see that, right? Like, I'm sure they'll be watching back that one going, yeah, just it wasn't our time. Look, they did get lucky to start off the game, right? You know, a mythic goldfish, it's always nice to see. Shout out to Peterbot, right? We know the types of plays that can be made, but ultimately this game was just them getting farmed.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate when you run into a building to get some loot and there's 2 guys sitting on a cone just wiping you out. You know, before that, it's already not starting well. He's got 2 cabbages and 2 sweet corns sitting in a bush. Like, this is, let's put it this way, if you've ever played one of these matches, that's not the position you want to be in. Credit to them, though, after getting wiped 6 times over and over, farmed over and over, they made it to an endgame with actual good loot as well. Which, like, huge props. They clearly very much so understand the high-level meta. Couple Elans in there, too, I think. Yeah, knock on to Flexi as well. But only able to end up in 15th, and obviously them going down and not having the biggest game getting farmed at the Sky is actually one of the reasons why Sky and Scroll have been able to actually catch up and now are tied on points in 1st and 2nd.
Look, even though the manner in which they handled it is still telling me that this is going to be a team that doesn't just like fall away, right? Like, I don't think this is the continuation, hopefully at least, of a downward trajectory. I hope they can actually just stay in this competition and keep things fun.
Well, let's bring the leaderboard back up again, because we've been talking about the duos who are at the top right now, but I think we need to talk about page 2. Oh, this year, 2026, nice. We've got a scroll right down
upgrades,
to the bottom. It's a downgrade, though, we should have to say, for Vico and Malabuka. This is the duo we talked about at the top of the show. Obviously, we're going to talk about them. It's Vico and Malabuka, and yet off spawn, they're finding themselves faced with disaster pretty much every game, Reese.
Yeah, it's a shame. You know, we've seen it already, but it's also not really working out that much better for iDrop as well, right? iDrop and Marius, who are, you know, the ones actually fighting them right now, are also in 11th. So we kind of thought one team might do well to get up into the top, and we've seen, you know, Chap and Flixie coming out of Slurpee doing that. And, you know, Marius has had a couple nice end games in there, but at the same time, not being in the top 10 of a team this caliber is kind of unfortunate. But the silver lining for them is their games are getting better, right? They had a 20th and 18th, a 6th, and then a 7th. So, you know, they're actually picking up some pace. They're figuring things out. Whereas, you know, Malabuka, Vigo, who are contesting them, you know, not so much, let's say.
Yeah, guys, come on, lads. We got to get back on the pace. We need at least 1 point per game. We can't fall back behind that, right? At least we need that silver lining at the very least. Look, I'd like to hope that these guys can turn things around in the second half of the competition, right? A bad first 4 games doesn't define you as players. These are 2 legends of the game. Let's see if they can get back into it.
Exactly. Don't panic just yet, Reese. Vico, he's just warming up. Let's head to game number 5.
Tough point, but happens to the best of us. That is a very clear indicator of just what kind of level of competition everybody is looking to essentially play up to. The standards are just that much higher in the Reload Elite Series finals, Takata, and with Game 5 on the horizon, I really want to see what happens with Sky and Scroll because they look like they are certainly warmed up.
Oh yeah, no. The last 2 performances in these previous matches have been incredible from Sky and Scroll, and we still have half of the competition to go.
Yeah, hello.
Don't tell me what to do. The fuck? You're telling me to go allow me. Oh fuck! I forgot you play dumbass 0 build.
Yeah, boy.
Fucking little kid shit.
Why is your aim dookie?
My aim is good. I just don't fuck with it. I mean, I'll play it. I just don't fuck with it. Why would I fuck with this mode? This didn't exist. This didn't exist till fucking like I don't even know when, but it was weird. So, you know.
This been out like 6 years.
All right, and where's the other 3 years of that 6 years of Fortnite? All right, that shit didn't exist.
Most people couldn't even build.
Well, those 3 years people still built anyway. So like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like instead of 0 build, they should have like a limited build game. You know, like at least like 3 builds. I'd be happy with 3 builds. I'd be happy with 10, 10, 10. At least I know I can build a wall if I get shot at. You know? I hate not being able to build a wall. And this game is literally get raped or rape. Either one, but somebody's getting raped. If you don't have a portal fort or a freaking thingamajigger. Portal fortress. Maybe I'll give you up. Never gonna say where we landing, bro. Fuck, I can't build. Where we landing?
Hold up. I'm looking for where the boss goes. You'll see it come out the back of the battle bus.
The boss?
Yeah, there.
What are you talking about?
Alright, so let's go in like somewhere over here.
So you're going where the boss goes?
Yeah, you can see where they go.
They land out the out the bus?
Yeah, they don't spawn there.
What the freak?
And it landed here. Wait, which one is that?
I think
it's Hush. Let's go.
I don't know. That's weird.
You didn't know that?
No. Motherfuckers jumping out the bus with us. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, I'm dead.
Bro's getting railed.
My sneak, bro.
I knocked him. Yeah, there was people. You shouldn't. You shouldn't have just started off shooting at them. That was kind of dumb. I knocked him.
I had a purple SMG. That's why I did. Great for him to jump
if he pops out, let me know.
Stay crouched.
I knocked his teammate. Oh, he's on the roof. The other house's roof.
Now. I'm healing real quick.
He's on this side.
Pot. Come back. Come back.
No, fuck that, bro. He's white. I hit him for literally like 112. He's like 28, 30 HP.
Take my heals. And you can have my purple SMG after I kill him.
Fuck! Alright, I only got 5 bullets. I can't be fighting those stuff. Alright, never mind. I don't got 5 bullets anymore.
Very dead.
Hey, bro. Yeah, I was about to say, finish this, finish that. That chug just got 30. Finish the chug jug. Alright, anyways, the other guy's low. And I knocked his team. I don't know if he revived him, but I knocked his teammate.
He most definitely did. It's been like 2 minutes now.
Yeah. Well, I got the kill. Or is a not count? Does a not count as a kill?
Dead.
I need a different gun. Baby, tryna get you up. We're gonna say goodbye. Never gonna love and love you. I need a shotty shot. Shotty, shotty, shotty shot.
There's one over there.
Na 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 na. Never gonna say goodbye. Whoa, freaking horsey dancing. My ball, that's my ball, that's my ball. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know this was your account.
Oh, you didn't?
No. Every time you invite me or something, I just be like, who is this? Cause I swear you were bear down or something.
Nah, that's my other one.
Lord, what the fuck is that? Bro, I'm running and it's like glitching. Like, it's like not even... What the fuck? Alright, there it's fixed. What is this? Oh, that's my ball. That's my ball. Hey, yo, it's Shotty Golden Mirror. Shotty. If you want that, the sword is right there.
I don't care yet.
It's only good for movement when you don't have movement. Makes you just a little faster. I don't want it to transform into Hush for real. Appreciate it, man. She dropped me rocket ammo, like if I have rockets or something. Bro, what the heck is wrong with the running, bro? It's glitching out. It starts like giving me that stutter back for some... Bro, this shit finna piss me off. Every time I run, it like gives me the glitch. Alright, I'm good now. Alright, never mind. As I say I'm good, it does it again. Fortnite's got a lot of bugs this season, and I don't like it. I've never seen so many bugs in this game. I got movement. I got movement. I got the teleporting mask. This mask is low-key OP. It's a whole lot better than the other one. Out there. Sniper, you want a sniper?
Nah, I'm good.
There's Shockwave here. You probably already saw it. Never mind.
I'm just carrying 4 buckets.
I got the teleporting map.
Oh, get on me.
I see it.
80, dead.
Alright. Oh shoot, guy on me.
Yeah, I was guessing there's people following him.
Yep. Bro, this running is glitched, bro. Every time I run it...
Oh, wait, we have 2 different teams here? No way!
This running is glitched. Oh, yeah, you got another team.
Bro,
this...
Why is the whole entire lobby following that one kid?
I don't even care about that, bro. Every time I try to run, it like stutters me back, and it's annoying.
We just ran into like 3 different teams, bro. What was that? The item shop still buns? Oh, it's really, really buns. What am I looking at, bro?
I don't know, man.
I read the most random stuff ever.
Oh, I got another one.
I wish they brought actual good stuff.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
What's up?
Yo, yo, yo.
What up? That's my dog. That's my dog.
Just trying to shut up.
You say you're just trying to shut up?
Yeah.
What you
Trying to
mean?
be quiet. I'm an asshole.
You're an asshole?
Yeah. Gotta be nicer to my woman. Other than that, I'm great, dude. About to smoke a fucking dab.
Dude's like, I'm a great person as long as you don't ask my wife. That's rookie numbers, boy.
Why does it give me the start match option every time? Does it give it to
It's
you
a glitch, bro. I told you. Fortnite is full of freaking bugs. It's a bug.
Does it give it to you too?
Yeah, it gives it to everybody. It's a bug. Whenever you finally get a match, it says start match. You can actually click the button, but it doesn't do nothing. So, worthless.
So if you don't press it, will still get you in the game anyway.
Yeah, when it shows up, it just means you found a match and you're finna load into it. But yeah, it's another bug. Fortnite is just full of bugs this season, and I hate it. It used to be a thing where you had to look for the bug. Now the bug looks for you. Multi-billion-dollar company can't fix shit. They just make it worse. Every update, a new thing pops up. Like, bro, I'm not buying skins for myself. I'm buying it so you can fix a game, you know? You know, I'm a nice guy.
I'm looking for one and jump.
What?
Jump.
What you mean, jump? Where we going?
I'm trying to see where they spawn. I'm guessing they went here.
Who spawned? What happened?
You know how you can see the bosses spawn off the back?
The gold. Do you see the gold fly out the battle bus?
Yeah, you can see the bosses like jump out the battle bus because they don't spawn there. I found.
This dude is like, we're opposite to him, so.
I went way over here. I was hoping to catch not so many people at the triangle, but it looks like there's like 6 teams over there. So.
It's that Yeti.
Oh, I got Cupid's arrow. What up, motherfucker? I got Cupid's arrow. That's my dog. That's my dog.
I guess legit the MK is the new meta. It's stronger.
Damn, boy.
Well, it's good, just not for like far range, but it's got very good accuracy.
The MK supposedly is better for distance fighting because of the damage per second, and
this dude is raping me.
I'm healing right now.
Yeah, I'm low.
I don't know how he just beat me out the air, dude.
He's here.
Where is he?
He has a shotgun, bro. What the fuck? He's on me.
Well, I'm with you now. He's cooked. Where is he?
On me.
Ooh, the kid's a nerd, bro. there not a reboot van here? Yeah.
There's another guy.
I know.
I'm trying to get there.
He's about to finish me. That damn reboot van take forever. Fuck.
Dude, holy shit, bro.
Literally 2 more seconds, I would have been alive.
Kids are nerds, bro. Sincerely. I'm gonna leave that slurp truck for us.
Gotcha.
I got a truck. I'm on the way now. Man, I had never seen. Why am I going backwards, you piece of shit? Oh, what in the fuck is going on? Bro, what is happening? Oh my god!
Are you okay?
Most random trio pushed us. For duo.
You alright, TTV?
Oh, he is not alright.
What in the fuck?
Alright, we got a reboot van on
Can't
us.
drive my fucking truck forward. Like, what in the fuck is going on?
You got, oh, what's it called? Cole, you got, gold?
Enough gold, no, but if you drop me yours, then I do.
I have 88. I don't even have gold either.
That's enough for me.
Oh, actually? Alright.
Actually, after I get this chest, it should be.
Alright.
Wherever
I'll drop
it is.
that outside the door. I'm coming. Shoot, what the heck is
There's so many underground tunnels, so you guys just both have enough loot.
That's where I am at right now.
Or you can go loot this too. I just put my marker.
Got porter bunkers.
I'll just let you guys loot that. I already got enough loot. I'm gonna go over to that building and mark. Also, break the reboot van.
Gotcha.
Actually, what if we keep that one for endgame?
That's why I don't like this game.
Yeah, keep that reboot van for endgame. This place I'm at is already looted. Chances are there's probably kids down here camping or I might die. Or maybe I won't die. Looks like they just left.
Oh, this dude became the all-powerful Yeti.
Oh yeah, we're cooked.
Yeah.
So you can see your health now. And location.
Sometimes it's not worth the extra 50.
It's most definitely not worth it. But that's alright. Too late now to complain about it.
Yo, are you finding somebody? TTV?
He's mudded. No, but there is kids over here.
No, I'm saying because there's people shooting. There's people shooting at from where he's at, and I'm walking away from him.
Well, he's not speaking, so assume he's fine.
Murdered. He murdered. He murdered, gang.
Well, I do got kids over here, and they're real. No, they're not.
Nah, bro, they're unreal. Well, bro, you're goated. You just killed 3 people.
I know. So tough.
So tough. Oh my lord. You're the new ninja.
Yeah, what?
That's not even a compliment.
What even is a new ninja?
No, I'm talking about like Ninja, the player.
Yeah. What about him?
I was just fucking around. Cause Ninja plays zero build.
Oh.
Is there a dude here? Oh no. Never mind.
Nah, everyone's dead.
I think that's all Ninja plays now, Zero Build.
Well, yeah, it's because only pros can actually like constantly win builds. Everyone plays on PC now. It's too hard to be good on console. I don't even think there's that many controller players that are pro now. The only person I can currently think is power player from Australia named I think his name is Worthy.
I mean, yeah, a lot of the actual controller players have long since fucking retired.
They're also on PCs too, and they're like grown men. All they do is play Fortnite.
What'd you say?
The only pros or most pros now are either they're like grown adults or like 17 and 18.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like I'm talking about the controller player.
That's because you can't play and compete until you're 18.
Competitive, you can do it 13 plus.
You can't even stream it at lower than. You can't be under 18 and stream at all.
You can with a parent account, can't you?
Yeah,
No,
you can.
It's restricted, and it's nothing like actual streaming at all.
I mean, you can like look at Rakai, bro. Rakai's like 16, and he's
because they paid him Fortnite or whatever he's streaming millions of dollars probably to be able to do it.
No, cause I mean, definitely he's got fucking people, but no, you can be. There's a lot of young people that stream. You can be young. You just gotta have like a, supposedly a parent.
There was this one kid back in 2019. He was streaming Fortnite, and he was one of the best pros, but he was only 8 years old.
22.
So basically, he got banned until he was 13. But then as soon as he turned 13, he returned back to competitive, and that was in like 2024.
Car blue.
Oh, he's so low. Dad.
I'm finished. I'm finishing.
That guy's just running.
I'm finishing. He ain't getting away, Dad. Dad, he's not getting away. Oh shoot, I'm missing everything when I finish. What the hell?
All of them be shots for what, cuz?
This dude had... Oh, never mind. This is my dog.
Oh, I just missed. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
I'm coming.
I'm cooked.
Oh shit, I got blocked by a damn tree.
Oh, I got a dude on me.
Okay, I'm here, man.
Dog.
Here.
Thank you, big dog.
Open fucking shit, bro.
I can't hit him from here. He's not peeking me, he's peeking you.
Yeah.
What if we both key him? Oh, there's two. 70? Try to break the fucker.
Bro, I can't see them, bro. I'm lower. I'm so low ground right now, I can't see them. I got a big pot on me.
I wonder if they can see me right now. Wait, they can't see me right now, sneaking.
Where you at? Oh. Yeah, you're invisible.
They're right up there. I'm invisible.
Yeah. Bro, when you ADS, your invisibility disappears.
Yeah, no ADS. Stay crouched. If they see you, you're most definitely dead. There's 3 of them. If me and you can both get right there, they're cooked.
I have only one.
Ignore the car. Ignore the car.
Who's bro? Yeah, he just hit me. The guy in the car. No, I don't know. I could kill him right now.
No.
Fuck it, bro.
Oh, you're cooked. Yeah, I'm still sneaking.
It's alright, I'm invisible again.
Gosh damn. Are they still here?
I'm coming.
Oh, they're still here. 130.
Coming.
I killed one.
I'm back up here. I'm here.
Hunter, dead. Oh my gosh, they got folded. They were doing the same thing we were. They were just camping.
I just finished this guy. He was self-reviving, and I finished him exactly when he self-revived. All right.
Carry this porta bunker
Here,
right here.
here, I got shields for you. Fuck. Here, I got shield for you.
Around the porta bunker.
I already threw mine. Oh, this one? You want me to throw it?
Let's just pop this chug. It only has like 70 left. Might as well just waste it.
I was getting shot from up top, and there's a guy somewhere on bottom.
Right here. 2.
Come on. Where?
Right here. Alright, I'm gonna shockwave both of us.
Ah, fuck, behind. Fuck, bro, I'm done, I'm getting done. What is this? What is with this double circle? What the fuck? It's a boob. What the heck is, oh, it's a heart.
What the hell?
It's a heart, never mind.
Oh, you genuinely got me tweaking, bro. Gotta deal with that.
What you mean?
Oh,
it's a
I'm
heart.
beaming him up here. Dead.
I got beamed. Fuck. I'm literally healing over here.
Bro, it's so overpowered. Dead. Am I finished? Other one's on me?
Oh shoot, TTV is dead. I didn't notice till now.
Oh yeah, 'cause you're not speaking. Okay, I'm grabbing this.
Fuck, bro.
Oh, he had a bunch of porta bunkers.
I hate this shit. I'm dead. No, I'm not.
Pop out! Ow, I just got sniped.
Bro, yeah, I'm getting touched from everywhere. This shit's annoying. Where are you getting shot at from? Oh, I see him. He's coming towards you. He's coming towards you with the freaking sword. Where's he at? I'm here. Hit him 23. Ow, he hit me for more.
Hold him while I heal.
I got you right here. Shoot, I can't see him. He's on high ground and I can't see him. He's here. Bro, I can't deal with this. I'm low-key dead.
I'm just trying to heal, bro.
I'm low-key dead. What is with this fucking circle too, bro? What the fuck?
Oh no, just chill here.
I'm 18 HP.
I'm full now.
I'm 18 right now.
And I'm healed. Dude, this zone is so bad. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's people on high ground. Don't peek nothing.
Getting down you.
Yo, I'm like,
corner.
I won't be able to do shit.
Let's break this.
I won't be able to do shit.
Both ways now.
I'm dead no matter what I do.
Let's wait for them. Let's wait for these kids. Can you drop me yourself? Revive that. Rotate now. We gotta go.
Yeah, I'm dead.
The person's dead. Oh, run. I can't stay here and fish or else I'm gonna die. Maybe I should have grabbed the pole actually.
Yeah, you have time.
If I can make it to a vending machine, I'm good, but I bet there's a kid up here.
3 teams, 7 people.
Yeah, I'm dead anyway. It's 4 teams. Assume one's a trio, one's a duo.
3 teams, 6 people left.
Oh my gosh. Getting cooked. Oh my gosh. These guys, bro. Dude, he's sitting there.
Self-res.
I'm dead anyway. Yeah, what a loser.
Too bad you can't move while you do it. You might have survived here.
I'm dead anyway. That's a full trio.
Yeah. Second place with a scuff landing in the beginning. I'm sure if we land together, we'll get a dub.
Well, that's why I said jump.
One on one. 101. Yo, you switched it to build? Oh, never mind. It's zero build. Never mind. I can't. I forgot that. That's not how it works. I forgot they switched it.
Alright, don't jump until one of the bosses go out. And we'll just find where they go. Or you guys can pick a spawn, I'll come to you, I see one. They're going all the way somewhere
Yeah, I'm
over there.
following. Oh, it disappeared. What the fuck?
Yeah, it only stays for like 2 seconds. So I'm just gonna like glide across this chain. I'm guessing they either went Cartman Land or Clausy. They went to Tip Top Terrace and that's just cooked. We can just go Wonky Land if they ain't here. Which they don't appear to be anyway.
Could be at the gas station or let's see.
They're not. Yeah, they're at Wonky Land. And it's Brutus. That's fire.
You're gonna get some shotguns.
You guys just grab Lou, I'm gonna go kill him. We're also on con, so we have a lot of time to heal up.
Fuck.
Gosh, damn, bro. Can you do more damage, please? Gosh, damn, you can do more damage. Oh, you're 1 HP, bro. More Lou. Holy. Is there anything over here? If there is something up there I can use to kill him.
I got a wingsuit over here if y'all want it.
Good.
I got 100 HP for you. Cole.
I'm good. I have heals.
Well, I'm still tossing it at you.
Okay.
Cause I don't need it, and it's just a 100 out of a chug jug. Why the fuck am I farming for mats? Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, whoa.
Gosh, damn, can I shoot him? I can't tell which ones are real.
Have you killed him yet? Oh, that? I already finished that. You can do it again?
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Didn't even know you could be up here. I was all the way in the back over here shooting it off.
So weird now though, it's not like normal targets. It's like there's fake ones. Like
Fake
I was shooting one of the white ones and it's like it didn't go down. I shot like 3 times too. But my MK doesn't do damage. If we were in Sandy, I would try to get this MK to gold. So I don't think I've even seen a purple one yet.
Mine's purple. My MK.
Oh, that's fire. Yeah, I haven't seen one yet, or even a gold one. Alright, I'm gonna hit that wingsuit, you might. I have no porta bunkers.
Oh, y'all got
rotate
movement.
this way.
It's crazy. I got the basic old freaking
Got people on me.
shockwave.
They're bots though. Nick A30, chat.
Oh my god, family friendly. It's John Cena. I couldn't see him.
Niche. Please don't take my chuggle gluggle.
You chuggle goggle? What if I do?
Yeah.
What if I do?
Can I kill you?
Ah, shoot. I grabbed it when you did and it didn't give it to me. There's a blue one right there, and blue MK.
I already have a blue one.
Okay.
Oh wait, let's go lethal.
I don't think I have seen the gold one yet, but I got a purple one.
Did you get that out of a chest?
I think, or either on the ground or a chest. I forgot. I think it was on the ground.
Oh, you might have gotten the that one thing you got.
No. I got it before that.
Grabbing a self-revive device, but it doesn't do much. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna drop one of these shield thingies. Or do I keep them? Yeah, let's all buy the spicy ramen.
Spicy ramen, should we?
Yeah, because that's like.
It's out of stock. You just bought it all.
I bought them all.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Footsteps here.
I'm
Footsteps. Did my board say footsteps?
Man, if I get like 800 more gold, I'll buy a set. So
Oh, they're on the ground. They're on the ground.
Oh, they're like in it? Yeah, just take that.
Oh, yep, I see him. I'm getting shot. 49? I don't know. Think so.
Where? Over here?
He's only one. Knocked him. It's only one.
Nice. Take us to your leader, Gooner. Oh, he had a self-revive device. Here, you guys can take my gold and go get one for yourself. There's 1,300 right there.
Over here on me.
Cracked him. He's running. Oh my gosh, there's three.
Yeah, it's a team.
What? How's he behind?
Crack. Alright.
Hey, did anyone pick up my gold at Mark?
I don't know. How many did you have? Because I have
I dropped 1,300.
I have 2,700, so I might have grabbed
Yeah,
it.
you picked it up. Go get yourself a self-revive device, and then TTV, I'll drop my 200. Alright, there's people still here. They're breaking a bunch of glass. TTV, you might want to heal.
You can grab gold by pickaxing walls and shit.
I just seen them. Are they rebooting? They are.
Interesting. Oh yeah, they're rebooting. No, they're not rebooting. Somebody's getting what's it called? Oh, they are rebooting.
Oh,
you can reboot while driving?
I didn't know that. That's gas. Yeah, he was on top of the vehicle.
That's
Buy yourself
weird.
some heals.
I got the Zoe bubble shields.
You guys are carrying heals. I'm carrying
carrying
spiced ramen and a chug jug.
I'm carrying the shield bubbles that give you shield.
I'm not sharing though because that's my heals.
Well, you're gay. Just letting you know.
Well, I've got them for my. We all should be carrying 2 different healing items. One person can't carry it for 3.
No.
Bro, I love how you're playing our game for us. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he talks a lot.
Yeah, I do like to talk.
Shit's
Well, I'm just
fucking
letting you
hilarious.
guys know.
What'd you say? TTV?
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he demands a lot. I just don't listen to him sometimes.
I mean,
I got one on me. I got one on me.
Grown ass man how to play his video game. Like,
I got one.
Happening.
I got one on me. This is real. He's cracked. White. Fuck! Dude was so fucking low.
Bit more than one. There's 3. 130.
Well, it's 3 now. There was only 1 the whole time I was fighting.
I'll reboot him over here. Probably where Zone is gonna pull, and there's a slurp truck too.
Oh yeah, bro? Tell me more.
I'm just trying to help you, bro. If you're just gonna be like that. If we don't win this game, I'm just gonna dip, bro. This guy's in my eardrum.
I haven't said nothing this whole fucking time.
I
And
know,
you've been
but
telling
like,
me how to play my game the entire time.
You're not staying with the team. We res you, just get killed again. You've been muted the whole time.
Because you loot everything and
too.
buy all the fucking shit for yourself when I have 110 gold. Like, you don't even give a fuck.
Well, yeah, I get heals
You care
for
about your
myself.
game and you're telling everybody else how to play their fucking game.
Bro. Carry heals, get something to help the squad. Maybe get porta bunkers, do something, bro. I am telling you how to play the game because I do know how to play it. But you're like sitting here laughing because you don't know what you're doing, bro. You're getting carried too.
Oh man, are you Unreal in anything?
Yeah, I'm Unreal in 2 different game modes actually.
Okay, I'm Unreal in 4.
I don't care. I don't play that game that much.
It's because you're garbage.
I'm bragging about it. Yeah, you keep telling me I'm garbage. I got better things to do than sit on Fortnite, bro.
Oh, now it's because people are no lives, right? Now you're garbage. Now people have no life, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, shit is hilarious.
Oh no. That's a good thing that guy backed out, bro. He's a terrible teammate. I can res you here. This reboot ain't movable though. It isn't. I'm gonna go here. No, you gotta kill the car I need. Not get caught in the 5-6. Oh, and they stole that. That's nice. I think I have that reboot, or like running glitch you were talking about earlier. Gosh, damn. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I have a self-revive device though.
The ramen noodles heal you faster. The ramen noodles heal you faster. The ramen noodles heal you faster. Okay.
Keep on popping this, but I'm dead anyway. They found me.
The ramen noodles make you fast and heal you faster. So.
My whole team is dead now, I think. Yeah. Wow. I don't know why that dude's in my ear, bro. He just keeps on dying. This guy's terrible.
pissed me off. Why am I still bronze 1? I was champ like 2 days ago and it just bumped me down to the bronze for some reason. See, I'm champ. Why did it change it though? Peak. Like this was this season. And all these people are still the rank that they were. And it bumped me down to freaking... That makes no sense to me. What up, bro? My bad. Did you just send that now? I went to go do something. Let me see something. Did you just ask that now? The rank reload reset? I don't know. Like, it actually made me mad. Let me see. See? It says I'm bronze, bro. I was champ. Like, 2 days ago, I played a game, and then in that game, like, you know how it does the rank up animation? It just turned into bronze. And I don't know what happened. It's a freaking... They say it's a visual bug, I think. I think that's what they're saying. It's a visual bug, even though it's not, because you play a game, you're getting games with everybody else that's a bronze and silver and stuff. So it's not a visual bug. It's an action. I don't know, reset. It did, bro. See, look, wait, cause look, career, see, fuck, wait, like I was, yeah, I was like right here, like 2 days ago, and now the only people here are my friends. But I got reset for some reason. Don't know why. It's happened to a lot of people. It does? Oh, for me, it doesn't even do that. Wait, what you mean it goes up and right back down like the same rank? Because I haven't really played it after that. Since that happened, played like one game or two. I don't know. I feel motivated to grind back up. Even though it's easier now since I'm in bronze lobbies, but still, it's not the same. It's quite annoying. I don't know if it does this, if it's gonna do the same thing with my other ranks, but I don't play these anyway. I grind for gold, then just back to bronze. So you grind to go up again, and it brings you back down. What the fuck? What the heck? And I don't even know how to report it for real, for real. I mean, they know, because there's a lot of people who have done it, but I don't even know how to report that stuff. You submit a report. Wait, let me see. Where's reload? I just lost it. Here it is. Build rank solo. Yep. See, it's a bug. And I don't even know what to put it as, because it's game rules, I guess. Character glider, emo package, shop pocket. So done because I was trying to get the blue pickaxe and reload. Yeah, I was trying to get the. I was not far at all from getting the last one, because I already have the pickaxe. I just needed the one with the animation. I was close. I wasn't far, and then it's gone. Yeah. How do I even get a freaking... I don't know. Wish you could type in there. Lord. It's quite annoying. The bug. Can't stand it. Being back at bronze. I was so close to elite. Not that far. I mean, not elite. What am I talking about? Unreal. So close to Unreal. But I hadn't been playing in a couple days anyway, for real. I low-key like the little ref rumble here. I don't know, it's fast paced. I don't know, I like playing fast paced.
Players are competing for, but you know, a lot of them just really also want that land qual spot. Majo Twek being one of the duos that have a good shot at it. If they can get one more win, complete the hat trick,
Shit, that's good.
you could put them in a position to make it happen in the last game.
Their intentions just seem to be set, though, on continuing to make cool, calm, collected decisions that can transition them
Oh, I got 5.
into a solid endgame finish. Shark, Teeny, edge of zone for the time being.
I switched the game
but
chat,
they have got
I switched the party chat so far.
Loadout between the two of them.
Listen to no people.
We haven't really seen too many instances either of players being able to utilize exotics. Kata, I think that Shark's actually the first one that I've got a glimpse of here today. Vico, worst possible outcome. Malabuka just barely managed going to rebooting in time, but Vico's just trying to build some space. Malabuka picked off from the sky, doesn't even get a chance to land down. And he knows that unless Vico can create a little bit of space here, play for the revive, he is not going to be brought back into this one. Reboots have been disabled. Darm and Deemish, they know just how weak, and just how tempting it is too for Vico to just jump across, try and save his duo, but they're just holding fast. They are not going to let him go.
Worst case, he has to solo clutch it and gets good practice.
I thought I sent him over the cliff.
The solo for the tournament he's got with Reese. Best case, he revives Malabuka, but Malabuka has gone down. Flixie Chap now 8 eliminations on the board. They can't afford getting eliminated before the placements come through. They've done so well already securing themselves these amount of eliminations. Now all that's left is to close it out with a good placement here. Chino, Pablo, though, do not want to let that happen.
Chino and Pablo have definitely stepped it up a notch too. Every single lobby, it just feels like they're scarier than the one before. They have been tearing through a lot of these endgame circumstances, and Sky Scroll credited with the elimination onto Vico. I'll make sure to drop down, grab the body loot in no time at all. Decent amount of material is going to be sent their way. Chat Flixie still playing towards the opposite end of where Sky and Scroll are currently based up. But Nori, Darkos, done a great job at finding a somewhat isolated spot. It's not easy to do. Everybody's starting to collapse in on each other. The lobby begins to cannibalize itself. Shark, Teeny just trying to stay overhead. We know that they like to go for height, but they... Over here, Chino getting lobby focused, and he'll be brought down to the pressure. Pablo just has to sit in horror. He knows there's nothing he can do except play his own life from this point forward.
This is where the chaos unfolds. Pablo is put into panic as he's lost his teammate. 24 builds to work with, as now they're forced to make something happen. Lusha, Mappy, they have the height, but are they even going to try and hold it this early on? It looks like they won it. They need a huge game if they want to have a chance to compete at the top 3. With only 1 elimination on the board, they're going to need a lot more.
Pink and it is. Playing for that secondary height. Pablo all the way down in the dirt, just trying to stay as far back from the backside of zone. But plenty of other players kind of looking to see. They know that there's going to be some scuffed solos in the mix, and Pablo's too exposed here. His last 3 HP, but he converts it. A big elimination now. Worst case scenario for Deemish. Darm, don't know where he's at, but the fact of the matter is, Pablo finding that shot could be the ultimate extension of his run here in this game.
Done.
Huge bailout from
Gold pump at
Pablo.
that.
Sky and Scroll still up as a duo, as Pablo's doing everything in his might to clutch it as a solo with only one build left.
Oh,
He
what
pops
happened?
the flow berry, but shots get connected onto him. He finds a little med mist. The Sky goes down as well. Scroll's left with only 20 HP, trying to do what he can. Is he actually going to be able to pick up his teammate? Pablo somehow still up and running.
It's just so tempting when the revives are just so much faster in reload. It's too easy. And
Oh, ain't no way I'm finna die.
gonna be able to steal away different players' knocked body, but now Scroll's gonna find himself getting knocked in the mix. It's all up to Sky. Scroll's been fully eliminated. He still has a medkit to play through, but Pablo, 0 builds yet again. Can he find another miracle shot? And the answer is no. Sadly, he's been shut down here, but Shark, Teeny, they've just been waiting for their opportunity. Sky gonna try to go for the high ground, but he gets shockwave too far back. He's not gonna actually get a chance. His last crash pad gonna send him back into the safety of zone, but there's just so much mayhem unfolding around him. Pink now trying to challenge for the high ground, and Sky just hoping that nobody notices where he's currently faced up. He doesn't have much material left. He needs to find a huge conversion.
He doesn't let y'all join? Because I'll back out.
He might have seen it though. He's looking for a solo. He does not want to take the 2v1. He wants to get that big refresh. Shark Contini though, incredible job staying ahead as Sky now connects the first one. Can he finish the knockoff? He can, but he goes down shortly after as now Twek once again up in the clouds.
But this is exact.
Dun, 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 dun. What happened to your friend? All right. We can join each other's team in here and just like catch dubs, 100%. I was wondering why there were so many people playing this. I'm like, why is there 20,000 people watching like the live stream for the FNCS thing or whatever it's called? And then I'm like, oh, it's got a actual pretty good game thing. Where you at? Let's pick team 4. Alright, let's go.
Needs to make a power play to win this.
Josh nearly finds Teeny, but unfortunately now that's going to key in Shark to where this last player is at. And Josh, he's trying to see if he can just keep it rolling one. The pen, Shark now being a little bit more cautious with how he chooses to proceed. Only one build remains, but it's just too much pressure to handle. Shark and Teeny finding their victory royale.
It's good, but I want to
here in
pump.
Game 7. We were all curious if they were actually going to be able to find one in this sequence of lobbies here today, Takata, but they've done it.
They've finally done it. They tried time and time again to secure high ground, and they have completed it. So let's head over to the desk and see how it shakes things up.
Thank you so much, guys.
200 pump.
This
That's
duo
crazy.
is already in contention for a spot at the championships, but now they've pretty much cemented it with a victory royale. It was very high earned. And again, it was just a masterclass from this duo. The chemistry is clearly there. Shark knows he's the attack dog for this duo, and Teeny is the guarantee race.
Absolutely, and you know, a lot of that was basically allowed because all of our other top teams are playing as solos for the most of the game. Like, this is one of the matches for the endgame where I'm watching Shark and TD, and they've been together for the entire time. Like, their endgames have honestly been very messy up until this point, so to see them stick together and have such good synergy this late into the tournament is really nice.
What'd you say?
I think the big thing with these guys is when
ranked?
both of them come knocking
yeah, I mean, but not now.
It's just so hard to really
I mean, yeah, we can play a little ranked a little after a while.
You up?
Huh?
Like, they didn't mess up your level in rank?
Yeah, I'm bronze.
Like you said, Reese, together.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
It
I don't know
does.
what happened.
Yeah, a lot of people have it going on. The guy that I'm playing, yeah, this shark guy that I'm playing with right now, it put him in bronze again, and then you can't rank up. It doesn't let you rank up.
Yeah, and I think like their
It's probably
playstyle is
because
just so aggressive, right? Like when
they
you have
probably
someone
just
like Shark
forgot
who
to
is
set
so mechanical,
everybody
you want to
back
use
to
him, you know?
unranked.
You don't want to put him in a surge tower.
No,
right?
it's not. They weren't supposed to do that.
To let him off the leash and go
It's a
crazy.
glitch. It's a no, they weren't. It's a glitch.
We've seen so many.
And they haven't fixed it because it happened after the update. A lot of people have the problem.
Speaking of solo clutches, Reese, there were a lot of solos in that endgame. We'll talk more about those after this break.
Epic is so dumb. They added the Genu Cup as soon as Gina was in the shop.
Yeah, I mean, they added it so people can get the skin. Well, it doesn't make sense. What if you win the cup and then you got the skin already? What do you get?
Low key, I kind of want Gold and Zoe.
There's mythic Brutus shotguns here.
Yeah, because I kind of want Gold and Zoe because I already got regular Zoe, but like, why couldn't they just let us get edit style? That's not fair.
Oh yeah, that would have been actually a smart idea. Genu with the edit style.
No, I'm saying all the other skins. Cause now this one of the K-pop skins I have, it doesn't look as nearly as good as the one. It's tough, bro. I kind of want to get it, but.
These people gotta keep rushing me, bro. You played this new mode?
Yeah. Can you return the lobby? It won't let me join. I did it like when it came out. Well, it's not really new. I guess it updated it.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like the fast-paced thing.
It's all right. It's not really that fun to me.
Well, I find it fun because I just be killing everybody. Yeah, I have not died. I just keep killing and not dying. It's funny. I'm just sweating my ass off. That's probably why. Wait. Yo, I had to reload. Alright, I'll back out in a second.
What about Shark?
He's gonna back out. He doesn't want to get left out. Alright, let's back out.
Golden Zoe looks tough. But like I'm not buying it.
I was like so close to being elite, bro. And they freak it up.
In Battle Royale?
No. I mean, I could have been. Battle Royale's a lot easier. Low key. Battle Royale's not even hard.
I don't like it because it's like.
Yeah, I don't like ranked Battle Royale.
It's too big. Like the map is big.
Yeah, it's like a whole lot different. Like going from Battle Royale to Reload is a whole lot different. I like Reload because it's fast paced. Freaking Battle Royale, you're over here like breathing half of the game, doing nothing. All right. Oh wait, who put it on Peace Control 3v3?
Me.
What you mean me?
Hold up. What, Gabriel?
What do you have to cover on my bed when you just throw up?
Bro, I did not throw up on that.
Then what did you do with that?
I don't know. Why did you sleep with it? I don't know. Why did you sleep with it? Whatever. All right, Shark.
You like his shark skin? Who keeps switching the mode up on me, bro?
Oh, you want to play this?
Yeah.
Okay. This is...
Look, Shark's got a shark skin. That's a shark.
That's a...
No, it's a shark. It's not AI. It's a shark. It's real. It's a shark. If you don't think it's a shark, you're fake.
I think the glitch... Wait, weren't you Unreal?
What'd you say?
And weren't you Unreal?
Nah, I was champion. I was about to be Unreal. I'm team 1.
mean, if you,
I was really worried for a second.
I think more than one person can join a team. Where's Shark? Try to join team 1. Does it let you? God darn it.
It's probably because
then when you look at Sky and Scroll,
There was a game where you could, I mean, there was a game that I played where there was 3 people in my team. I mean 2 people.
do you just join here to watch the
No, I joined to join the Rumble to fight.
Oh, you have to get
Like, yeah, you go in the middle in the rift and then you can fight.
Yeah, I haven't played this game in a while. Where are you?
Right here. I'm gonna jump to the middle and just start getting kills.
Top 9. So you have 2 solo clutches. One got
I'm
nothing
on
out of it,
my-
and
did
the
I
other
play
managed to
you
make it
yesterday?
deep into endgame, which is drastic
I
different
don't
points now
remember.
for the leaderboard.
I don't think so. Well, my controller's broken, so I'm playing on an old one.
about then Sky and Scroll.
So
and,
my dad's gonna take me like on
Teeny and
Monday or
Shark.
Tuesday to
Finally
get a
got
new
see
one.
Teeny and
Oh yeah, I
Shark
remember that.
actually
Yeah,
pull
yeah, I
off
think
the
I did play
victory
with you.
royale. The promise was there.
I was
the
a bot because I
whole of the
accidentally
broadcast
changed my
so
settings.
far.
So.
But when we
I
compare
messed up.
those to Sky and Scroll,
And this controller's also
who do
a
you
little
think has got
broken.
the edge right now? Who's going to be
Okay.
qualifying in that number 1 spot, Levin?
What are these guys doing?
Oh, it's a tough one. I think both of these teams have been, very
shot.
consistent. I think
My
maybe
aim
they
is
give the edge
horrible.
to Teeny and Shark,
I
right,
missed
as far
every
as
shot.
Just what they've been able to make out of their games, even when things have been messy, right? Just those fine margins, keeping them kicking in the game. I think right now these guys are in a flow state.
Yeah, it's interesting because you look at the stats and they're very similar between the 2 teams, yet the gameplay seems so different. You got Shark and Teeny, who seems kind of
I'm
messy,
not
whereas
scared.
Sky
I'm
and
gonna just
Scroll
go
seem just so
brag out.
locked in. So going into the final game, I'm interested to see who can take it out into first place.
Well, let's talk about Flixie and Chap, please, because yes, they didn't have the best end game, but they had a fantastic start at Fort Crumpet. They basically
Oh, shoot, I got
farmed
broken
7
down. That was
eliminations
kinda
left, which is
game.
really what they need to do to get those all-important placement points out, sorry, elimination points to get off the leaderboard.
I'm coming.
Yeah, this is the
Nah,
type
you're
of thing,
fine. I
you
like
know, I think
1v1ing
we're
everybody I
expecting
fight.
to see them do, right? Be a menace
Wait,
to
and
all the
Shark.
teams in that Fort
I
Crumpet
know.
area.
I know.
These guys now is, again, going into this last game, it has
Alright,
to
I
be
won't
right?
double
It has
team
to
that.
be a
That's
replica of
That's-
a lot of what we saw from them in
Bro,
this
my
game.
aim is horrible.
Flixie, I know.
Bro, I don't feel like double teaming anybody, bro.
To the line and
This
be one
feels
of
so
the players there.
different.
And so if he can pull out
I died
another
to
sort
fall.
of clutch like this, where again he's just
You
getting
died
those
to fall
extra
damage?
placement points that can be
Don't
the difference
ask
maker. They are
why.
so close, right? They're just on the outside.
Yeah,
They need a really
that's
strong
Shark's
window if they're
ghost.
gonna stop
Came
or
for you.
overtake Chino and Pablo.
Absolutely, and you know, they've been a thorn in the side of Casper's team, as you mentioned, their team.
If I was fighting somebody good, I would die right now.
That was the most successful attempt at that, but it's not that that's the first
I
time
died
they've
to
done it.
Shark.
So
Oh my,
in
my
game
aim
eight,
is
if they've had such
horrible, bro. I
success on
can't
that in
do
the previous
anything
match,
on this.
you've got to think they're going to do that exact same strategy, assuming that the zone allows it to here.
So my
You know,
new
they currently
controller,
are
I
looking
mean,
at the
yeah, my
leaderboard,
new one that's
only
broken, it's
21,
fine, I just
24
can't
points
talk.
behind, sorry, there.
So I need to go get a new
To a
one.
qualification slot. There you go. You can
That's
see it on
it.
screen right now. So it's very, very
Whoa,
close between
what the
any of
heck?
the teams who actually want to get into that very, very important top 3.
We do have 3 more qualifier finals after this, and it's really interesting to see Twek and Midro making such an early impression. And I wonder if, after they had some time to go away, if they don't qualify tonight, if we're going to be seeing them at the top of the leaderboard next time around, Levin.
I mean, I'd like to think so. I feel like
Nah, I just got
a lot of the way
destroyed.
they have played has just shown great understanding of just fundamentals and how to play the game effectively. It was really cool to see Twek here, even as a solo, right? Trying to impose himself. Maybe don't have that type of experience. When they have the solo clutch, they are just trying to hide and like play things as safely as possible. He was actually trying to go, actually no.
Come at me, 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 push, 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 push.
Yeah, I really want to see them in this last
my
game
Lord.
go crazy.
Bro,
They've kind of
I
been like the
hate
story
this
that we've been
aimbot
talking about
gun.
through the entire game. They've been there the vast majority of the games doing something.
Come on, push,
So
push, push.
in this final match, like I
Buddy,
want to
buddy,
pop off of
push,
them,
push.
put them into the top 3. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's
These
nice
people
to
are
see
so
some fresh
bad.
blood in the lobby. It will be really interesting to see if they can make it to the land in August.
Dang, bro,
whether it's tonight
bro, they messed up
or
my
at one of our
settings.
next qualifiers.
These people are so
but this is
bad.
it, guys. It's game 8.
What did Shark
the
say?
last game
I'm
before
lagging
we
so
find
bad
out
right
who's
now, you
got
are.
the first 3 tickets to
Well, this game
those
messed up my aim
championships.
sensitivity.
Let's head into our final game with Taco and Takata.
Champ, you do not need to come to me, please.
I'm on you, but my aim sensitivity is so bad.
Solidified duos in
This
the
game
top
is so
3,
laggy.
but we have
Oh,
a lot
edit that.
of players
Bro,
right
is-
on that cutoff on the borderline, like Reese was mentioning, Twek and Midori. They're a duo that doesn't have a single FNCS Finals appearance, and now they are one game away to having a shot at qualifying themselves to a championship land with $1 million prize pool. Do they have what it takes, Taco?
I mean, there's a couple of teams in similar positions, right? You've got Minori and Darkos, you've got Nindro and Twek, like you were just referencing, and I love the fact that
Shark.
we are witnessing this surge of just up-and-comers.
I'm running. I'm running. I just pickaxe Shark like 3 times and run away.
To compete here today, and when you look at this top 10 and just knowing how tightly
Oh, the lock-on gun?
Yeah.
Oh, if you find it, I want it. Or you can grab it, but still. Somebody, somebody probably has it.
Yeah, someone does.
I'm literally getting
you gotta kill him.
As we speak from how close
I mean, they killed me because of my stupid setting.
Twek, Nitro, Chap, Flixie, Minori, Darkos, these are all duos right on the cusp of qualifying. And in the meantime, we've had this battle from the beginning.
I hear the gun somewhere.
Up against iDrop and Marius, and in these recent matches, it has not
been
going iDrop's way at all. As Malabuka once again picks up an elimination, leaving Marius alone.
But the problem is they can't find
Alright, buddy.
Immediately.
Alright, buddy.
Gonna be the first one to drop,
I get it. I get it.
I almost not necessarily the healthiest either, but Marius, having lost all of his shield, Vico
Yo, Shark is here.
Up from a different direction.
Bro, this game messes up my setting.
Malabuka brought down by Comeback. Comeback and picks.
Who has the gun, bro? I've killed so many people, but I haven't found the person with the gun.
Opportunity for the third-party scenes. But Marius and iDrop may be counting their lucky stars that there was an intervention here in the final lobby. iDrop and Marius will be left standing.
Who wants to win the Super Bowl
trying
tomorrow?
to keep the pressure rolling, but instead it's going to be Pix eliminated. Comeback left.
I don't watch
try
football
and
for
retreat. Flixie and Chap waste absolutely zero time. This is the last thing you want to see. Nightmare scenario, but Chap is taken out. Marius with the better timing to beat, and Marius, iDrop, just like that, have completely turned Slurpee Swamp on its head. This was not the way that Flixie and Chap envisioned that third-party service.
I got half of the lobby in my stats right now.
Retreat, taking shots
Dang, bro,
from
just
so
got
many
good
other
on
teams
that.
along the way. Kieran Rydex, they know he's low, they know he's weak.
I almost just died.
No, I forgot that. Oh, I'm on your team.
Flixie did buy just enough time though for Chap.
My bad, Shark. My bad, Shark.
So
my bad, Shark.
It's gonna be an uphill battle to cut up because they have nothing to work with.
Alright, I'm gonna leave Shark alone now.
That's a devastating start here. It's possible to come back from, but it's
killed him in the air.
Difficulty level of this match just went to an all-time high. Sharktini, though, you cannot afford to go down here, leading the pack into this final match. They've already got one elimination. Shark got dropped down incredibly low. You can see how long this fight has been taking from all the builds, but the confidence is still there. Shockwave coming through as Teeny takes some shots back and forth. Let's see what actually happened.
I got one pumped, bro. What the heck?
Here, Matthew Lucia as well, but Shark.
I hate winning it. I just don't got a great shotgun right now.
Almost what we would have expected.
Why is nobody carrying any actual guns right
now?
They're carrying default. Keep killing everybody.
To try and find those last few points, and then there are other teams who know, hey, I'm pretty much out of it for top 3 contention, but what can I do in terms of securing prize pool in general? And that's why we're seeing so many of these shakeups, so many of these teams
freaking twin hammer, whatever.
That much more aggressive for Haris and Deemish. These teams have clearly been duking it out. 3 eliminations already for Darm and Deemish, but given the fact that it's Deemish rebooting, you know that things have been very scrappy.
Yeah, quite shaky for a lot of the teams here, but shot after shot, laser beaming Aris into the ground. Pixovsky now as well, looking to see what he can do against Marius and iDrop. They're trying to let
I think I just found the lock-on gun. I think I just found the guy with the lock-on gun.
Is at an all-time high. Shots being connected by iDrop. Just one more needed.
No, I can't die.
Connect on Pixovsky as now he's forced to use a shockwave to get the last shot here.
Is this the lock-on gun?
It
found it! I found it!
Is not safe just
nice,
yet.
bro.
iDrop still looking to
you can
force
fry
this
everybody now.
elimination.
Yep.
Loses all of his shield. Pixosky nearly managing to turn
What?
that one around.
Because it shoots
but
like red laser looking
just
thingies.
not enough
I
to
look
slap
down and I
in
just
the
see
paint
lasers
here.
flying off of somebody's gun. I'm like, yeah,
This will be
it's that one.
rebooted, Marius.
It's got like tracer rounds.
That gun's actually, in my opinion, it's not that good without the lock-in.
Player after player, elimination after elimination.
I mean, yeah,
6
it's not.
already.
It does 11 damage or 8.
And when
So
you think about
the
how
game
this match actually started
yeah,
off
it's not
for these
it's
two,
not
it
good
is
without locking on to people.
incredible scenes that they've already managed to convert this many elimination points.
That's why it's lock on. Since you're gonna actually hit all your shots as long as you're, you know, locked onto somebody. It's good, especially in the especially in the air. It's good as heck. Shoot people out the air a whole lot easier. Oh wait, there's a shop.
Are constantly
That's probably
scouring the skies, trying to see who's rebooting now, who can we take out next. Marius doesn't have any white eel, so he'll eventually
Shark is so weird.
lose out, even though
Why?
it's such an early tick zone.
He's
Doesn't
doing
matter
karate
when
hips.
you're being chased for that long. But that's just gonna be the bad signal now for Deemish and Darm.
Nah, bro, you just not built like that for real,
Fly
for
on
real.
over. They want to see if there's anything they can clean up after the fact. Chino, Pablo, 2 eliminations. Contemplating the mythic goldfish, but they'll wait it out.
Fortnite,
We've seen some clips. We know what it's capable of, but maybe not in the last game. Maybe, yeah, not the last game of the finals. Not where you want to clip farm today, especially being the literal cutoff to qualifying at 265 points, 3rd place going into this game.
Oh shoot.
But Darm and Deemish, they're another one of our teams inside of that top 10 threshold. This is why we're seeing them get so aggressive here against Redix and Quiroa. They need these points. Every single elimination, just crucial for trying to climb their way up that leaderboard. Darn Deemish look to be in a better position here in comparison to Redix and Quiroa, but at the same time, Takata, still one more Memmis grenade. Still a crash pad, potentially disengaged.
I just killed 2 people.
They just refuse to budge, and iDrop is going to take full advantage of it. Deemish caught off guard. The flank maneuver has proven to be the ultimate counter here for the Bulls. Darm now trying to punish iDrop on his way out. Maybe looking to follow suit, but iDrop, guess where he's crash padded directly towards? It's Chap and Felixi with Darm right behind him. Chap gonna find the elimination onto Darm though, just punishing that over-aggression. And Deemish realizing, I have got to get out of here.
Not a great start for Flixie and Chap, but now they've had a shot at redemption. Can they capitalize on it? Marius takes a big pump.
I think I found the way to win now for real.
It's gonna be worth it to take them as his teammate is battling it out.
I gotta go pump.
Below, but still forced to heal
Oh,
up.
nice.
This is still very bad though for
actual
Marius
pump.
and iDrop. They
Pump
need a
shotgun.
chance to reconvene.
Yeah,
Marius may have just
I found
done
a purple
enough.
one, but I
Flixie,
want to
Chap,
keep it in season.
Marius, iDrop, they're all just so incredibly low. Practically no builds either, only a handful between both of these teams.
Where you going,
Still
Shark?
hanging out inside of these storm battles. Shark, a little bit of a lurk
Shark
out.
got a little bit of a lurk
Shark
out.
and Teeny, they're gonna have to disengage. Got Memphis grenades.
I don't know what these people pushing me like.
Just yet over by Dirty Dogs.
Like, why not me?
It's more about trying to
They
clear
push
out
me
what's
and just
closest
like
to them
die all
to
of
give
them.
them a little
It's
bit
funny.
more playroom for where they want to rotate and position themselves later on.
It's funny
Well,
how
I'm not
everybody-
talking about you, Shark, but
Scroll. The amount of time we've seen him in a bush, they
Isn't he one of your subscribers?
And hey, I got
What you
nothing to
say?
say because it's clearly
Isn't
paying
he one of
off.
your
Second
subscribers?
place,
Yeah.
296 points. Their only job
where's the rest of the
right
people?
now is to maintain their
Oh,
spot on
people
the
have
leaderboard and
gatekeepers.
potentially
No wonder. I'm over here
overthrow
trying to
Shark
wonder
and
why
team to
Shark
take
is
that
like the
first
only
place
person
spot.
here.
Anything to not drop out.
Oh,
of that.
I know.
People left.
People,
They're doing it right so
no,
far.
people
When you think
are
about
holding
what's happening inside of this
stuff from
elimination
other
feed, you
seasons.
know
That's why
Sky
you
and
see
Scroll are
pumps.
seeing every
Yeah,
last
yeah,
bit of it, too. With so
I got the
many
pump
top
now.
teams
Every single game I got the pump now. I know how to get it now.
having to reboot. Sometimes it's best to just go unnoticed. You want to play a little bit more towards that incognito terrain because you just don't want to give the opportunity an early departure here.
I also found a pump.
Could mean another team taking over Sky and Scroll's position on the leaderboard.
Yeah, Sato Momsy are that 4th place duo right outside of qualifying range. So, you know, the pressure is weighing down on their shoulders. But with those 3 eliminations they've picked up early on, they're in a great spot to make something happen.
And for players in this position too, it's, you know what's on the line. You know that a land spot is potentially right in your grasp. You don't want to let it slip through your fingers, but you also don't want to let that impact how you choose to play this final lobby. You almost have to treat it like every other game before. Obviously still keep your wits about you, but then you've also got to deal with teams like Medius and Hydrop who...
Don't you have to lock on gun every game now?
Me, no. No.
And they know that they've got to be so incredibly aggressive. It can really play spoiler to some of these teams that are looking to have a little bit more of a calm early to mid game, set themselves up nicely for the end game, because you've just got Hydrop and Medius just constantly crashing into teams looking for whatever they can get.
I mean, you had 10 eliminations already. They've reached double digits. We're just getting started.
I'm dead to start. He just sprayed, bro.
Kicking in. As now in this 6th zone, we've talked about it.
Come on,
once
sir.
it closes and 7th appears, there's no more reboots left. As Mydro and Twek
Dead 200.
fight for their shot at the championship land.
Solid loadouts though. Drum gun, Sentinel, a few shockwaves, couple Memmis grenades. Sky seems like that, you know, go unnoticed, continue to live a little bit longer mentality just has not boded well for them. But Scroll having to be rebooted here.
Oh shoot.
If he keeps getting shot out of the sky too, that would be an even bigger issue, but he will manage to touch down. Great awareness there from Sky to just base out far enough to allow his duo an opening. But it's still just going to make things so problematic. He's still got to find a refresh at some point. They're going to be forced to fight now. They can no longer just idly...
Wait, that's me.
Though. Unfortunately, ran into Chap and Flixie.
Hey,
that's you.
From Chap and
That's
Flixie,
you.
Though.
Why'd you kill me?
Hey, Shark, don't join me. We're trying to play 1v1v1.
Quite well now. Ahead of zone.
Why did Shark join my team?
Eliminations. They could have more maps.
I ain't sitting on loot.
Significantly worse.
The builds are what I'm really keeping an eye out for, because we've seen just how rapidly those have been depleted in the past. And Flixie, oh no, he's been knocked, he's been eliminated. Chap, he's not gonna get the chance. He's only got 4 HP. Medmis grenade gonna be forcibly dropped. But Chap, he's just so incredibly weak here, and he's still trying to fight his way out of this one. The Memmis grenade obscuring a little bit of the vision, I think, for both ends of the spectrum here. But teams know he is weak. He is a solo minority Darkos. They want to see if they can claim their own stake on these extra eliminations, but there is no reboot for Flixie. Chap is going to have to lock in for the solo clutch, and it's going to have to be an incredible performance to put them into contention here, Takata.
You were worried about their match before.
I don't like that everybody
You're
left.
In pure
That's
panic.
sad.
With what? 15 builds maybe? No more teammate in the blink of an eye.
We're not in the same team.
Turn. Darkos, Minori. This is one of the other duos.
It's a 1v1. We win.
To secure
the
FNCS finals appearance.
No, he's in his own team.
Incredibly close.
That's what I'm
reaching that qualifying range. As they have a shot at it with this final match of the day. The moving zones continue. Podesai gets knocked down. Sky and Scroll.
Wait, no, I'm not.
Incredibly low on mats, having to split between each other after that elimination came through. But at least are both standing now.
Problem is having to play for an elimination setup.
Bro, I was at 1
like
HP.
The majority of the lobby is already looking to be just overly aggressive.
He should have built around him.
Have to be so precise with every single shot.
I think if we do rank reload, I'm gonna
Pablo, Gino.
You say we play reload, you gonna sell?
I feel like I will, because I don't feel like the
shots here. He's looking to stray on in. It's going to be very tough trying to play from the backside of zone, especially with players like Dar and Beamish right behind you. Midro going to manage a shockwave forward, but it looked like he might have been all by himself here. Chap recycling other player's crash pad, but can he hang tight long enough? These wood builds down to his final 4 even.
Lord, I kept missing my little shotgun shots.
Horrific scenes right now for Chap. He's got the Morphi pump aimed and ready though.
Alright, I gotta get to
One
first
shot
place
is all it
before the
takes
timer's done.
sometimes, Takada. He could come up
Yeah,
massive
Oh,
here.
I'm in first.
Look at the remaining players, though.
'Cause I left the
Reese
team.
Levin, they were breaking down how important
I think
it
Shark
is
just
to
died.
make use of the solo clutch and not only get elims, but get to that top 12 where the placement points start racking
Shark
up. And
fail.
you're just one team away from getting to
I
that
saw him.
placement
Ow.
point range. Shark
Ow, my
and
dad too.
Teeny,
Where
though,
are you?
doing what they can to stay healthy, and they're
Yes,
looking great currently as Haris has gone down. Still 13 duos up as Sky and Scroll get ahead.
Don't
Sky
worry
and
about it.
Scroll though, recognizing there's already a team playing through height. Darm and Deemish have actually managed to finagle their way up towards an elevated position. Some teams definitely in tatters underneath them. Pablo still working his way through. We just saw Pablo and Gino, and now they've lost literally all of their builds along these last couple of rotates. Just so exposed, trying to make their way forward towards the front sides, and teams just constantly dropping like flies around them. A lot of solo players now looking to take over here. Medius and iDrop though, they also don't have a whole lot of materials to work with, but they do have a ton of eliminations here. It's only a matter of time though. They're about to run smack dab center into where Sky and Scroll are currently
Yeah, you
situated.
win. You win because it's my points.
From behind, they're taking up with the members.
Unlock the cosmetic. Find it in the shop.
Surprise the entire lobby from the backside of zone here. Pablo knows
Where's
he's
the
just gotta
shop?
get into overdrive, try and stay ahead.
There's a
Don't
third
get it.
person.
Also,
I mean, a
he's
fourth
starting
person.
now. Shark, Teeny,
Sex
they're
Kiss,
ready to go
Sex
for
Moose.
height.
Oh, never
Deemish
mind.
forced
It just
to
shows his
drop
name.
out. And now Shark and Teeny,
Where's the
they
shop
have
at?
a commanding control
All the
right
way in the
now.
back.
They're able to hold on to it now.
Where's the back? Is this the back?
No, that's the front. Just keep walking to the back and you'll keep going to the shop. Yeah, through that hole.
It's all on them now, holding height with the... Try and take it from them.
Scroll does manage to pick up a little bit of body loot, but he's having to commit towards his ultimate low, just trying to stay ahead. Maybe he can turn back. Maybe he can find another elimination. Any sort of refresh. The materials just mean so much to him at this point, but instead he loses all of his shield. Does still have some small explosions to work with, but it is a doomsday situation right now in the low ground.
I have
Shark and
462.
Teeny, they are just
Dang,
finding
that's really
even
driving me.
more eliminations, even more pressure to these teams, and Scroll just
I'm
can't
coming,
hold
Johnny.
on. Josh and Wavy will take over.
I'm
But
waiting.
Lucia, Mappy,
Johnny
they're
Days.
still looking to see
What
if they can
Johnny
maybe find a
Days?
conversion here for a
Your
victory
box, I
royale in
saw.
the final moments. Shark
Yeah, you
and Teeny,
do.
though, doing a great job at just
I just edited it just in time.
They were first place going into this match. They were able to secure the
Well,
victory royale in the last
good luck,
one.
I say.
Now they're looking to get the back-to-back VR, showing their dominance, holding on to that crown as Lusher goes down, leaving Mappy alone. Shark continuing to apply pressure from
You weren't
above,
smart
as Mappy
enough.
now must be running low on mats.
You only supported
All
your
the
building with
ammunition in the
one
world is
one
all
little
they
build.
need to take these shots as Josh now is doing what he can to stay up, but the pressure, it looks
No!
like it's gonna be too much.
Freak.
Teeny and Shark know that they basically got this one in the bag.
Huh?
They just got to play through
How do you keep
the way
this
that they
bag?
always do, and sure enough,
Oh,
Teeny
I mean, you can
with
grab
the
it from me if
final
you want,
shot.
but
Another
if you go all the way into the shop and or all the way in the back, there's loadouts you can equip.
Oh, that's probably why people got that lock on.
Yeah. No, the lock. You can get it off. The lock on is from the chest.
Look,
The spaz is
I
from
know,
there.
my aim is
in
horrible.
my mind is
120.
Pablo. He got a second chance at the solo clutch in third place. Did he
I gotta
do
heal.
enough to hold on to the qualification spot? Only 3 people
80.
after that, so Frankie, Levin, and Reese take it away.
You know what?
Freak, I took out the wrong gun.
Had that power.
Wait, where's...
Unfortunately, your guess is as good as mine.
Your
We're gonna
friend,
have to wait
Shark.
for our officials to confirm
Somewhere,
who
hiding,
has booked
probably.
their spot in the championships. However, we can safely say that Shark and Teeny are going to be there after that epic victory royale, Levin.
No, he's on
And
you.
I'm very excited. An opportunity to see the young
Well, on me
star
now.
on a land
Well, I'm on him.
setting.
Who knows?
An opportunity for him to
Wait, my
really
friend.
show the world that he is as great as everybody on TikTok at least seems to think he is. No, but in all seriousness, they really deserve to be there. The way they have performed today, Reese, has been
No.
top
Oh my lord.
Absolutely.
Shark,
We
that
can
was a
give
reflex
Shark
shot.
credit for absolutely
I did not
fragging
know
out
you
for
were
the
there. I
majority of the
just
day.
you shot
But
me
in
and
the
I
final
immediately
match,
flicked.
Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me.
and
Hold up.
Titty with 6. So it's not
My
a one-man
friend's
band
invited
by
me.
any
Kill me
means. I love
after.
how he just showed up when it
Ow.
actually mattered.
Ow.
You can kill me now.
I mean, I think one of the
I'm at 1
really,
HP. Well,
interesting
now
sort of angles.
I'm gonna push short.
Ultimately, right, you know, it's a new era, right, when it comes to reload competition. But this is like the equivalent
If
of
Shark dies
for reload. So you know, it's a great
Bro,
opportunity for them to sort of get the year rolling as far as
I just pickaxe both of you.
competitive setting.
No, because I got Shark one tap and I was lagging because
it's definitely gonna stick. We're definitely gonna be calling that as we head forward into the year. But right now, I've got something much more important to show you guys, which is the standings. We'll find out our top 3, who have obviously got the lion's share of the prize pool and are going to the championships. And there's been no movement going into game 8. These were the top 3 we had, and they managed to remain consistent. Pablo must be breathing a sigh of relief right now, Reese.
Absolutely.
Bro!
Again, solo clutching into the final match to keep himself up. Very, very impressive placement for him. And, you know, let's be real. These are the top 3 teams that we've been talking about for the most of the day, right? They've been the teams who've been there.
There, I'm in first place. I'm a dip.
I wouldn't be very happy if one of them dropped out right at that final moment.
Are you doing all that just for points?
Yeah.
Talk about Sky and Scroll as well. They were the favourites alongside maybe BK going into this one.
What do you mean you found an infinite XP?
Some very satisfying victory royales for these guys,
and I think
they're going to be contenders when we head to LAN.
Absolutely. I mean, at the start of the day, when you asked me,
why do you keep on? Why does Sharks from falling to
qualify? They were the name.
What do you have to do in the shop?
It wasn't some, crazy prediction. It wasn't some crazy foresight race. It's
coming at me, huh? Who's gonna come at me? I'm just building stuff.
Wait, you guys wanna? Wait, you guys wanna do what's it called?
The best duo.
You guys wanna play Reese?
At every given opportunity.
It's basically
shows
play what?
The versatility
it's basically a game like this, but like everybody's from themselves and there's rounds.
Trios, reload.
Wait, I'm gonna kill myself real quick.
And they're gonna be
or die, not kill myself.
They're undoubtedly
die in the game.
players in this region.
Why is Shark doing the same thing?
We will talk about Pablo, but I do want to talk about Sky and Scroll just a bit longer because of the fact that last year it wasn't the most
Puerto Rico.
And now
you can be my Africa, and I'll be your Africa.
Tournament at the start of this year. Now teaming up again with Sky, they've managed to conquer, at least come second in this first qualifying final race. What's the secret?
I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm level like 500. I don't need it.
Where are y'all?
He was showing me how to get XP.
Unfortunately, but Scroll, if you don't know, has some of the worst binds ever. He scrolls
through
all of his bind on his keyboard mouse. I'm wondering,
y'all want to back out and get into a different game or get into whatever you were talking about?
Yeah, let's do Reefs or Rafts.
Or has he just changed?
What happened, Dawson?
Yeah, I'm level 486. I don't need it. What is it?
Dawson.
Say the word, Rico. You can be my Rico.
She the boss. Do your own thing.
Is Dedon gonna back out?
Dawson. He plays on Switch.
Oh, it's this?
Die, then follow me? Oh.
Nah, he was talking to me.
What's gonna be in the shop tonight?
I don't know.
Animated things are leaving. Slurp, turkey slurpee. Never leave. Know what Dawson? I gifted you something. I gifted you something. You'll see. I gifted you 2 things. Hey, that's messing up my daily gifts. I have to stop gifting you now. Actually, I'll gift you a loading. I'll gift you that.
You're gifting him the.
No, don't tell.
I know what you gifted him. I gifted it to my friends too. The emote and the stuff. It was funny.
Yeah. Oh, my good friend Sap. My brother owns it. Oh, bro.
Yeah, cause I logged on after it was in the shop, and then I saw people gifted it to me, and I was mad, so I started gifting it to everybody else.
Bro, are you not gonna be able to leave? Wait, why did he unadd me?
Filtering service error. What is that? Just unready
Wait,
and get ready or something.
Wait, my friend unadded me, but added me back. Wait, what happened? Oh, never mind. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what. You like the gifts? Dawson, you like the gifts? Do you, Dawson? It's a yes or no. You like the gifts? I know, bro. It was so W. What was your favorite? I for actually in 1 minute. You said you can only play for a minute.
For a minute.
No chopping. The rules is no chopping and no third party.
What does no chopping mean?
You don't like cut people's builds.
You don't take fall damage, do you? I don't think you do.
Yeah, but like why do you still want to chop? Oh, okay. So I just get headshot sniped by Shark.
Shark is goated.
Yes, I did, bro.
Anyways, I'm in low ground.
So he hits me, but he missed Dawson twice. All right.
Yeah, he's only goated to kill you.
Bro, he's not even that good for real,
He's better than you, he said.
No, he's not.
Well, he killed
you.
you.
He has a mic now? He has a mic now?
No, I'm just talking.
I invited my
I'm just
friend.
instigating.
Wait, I think I might need to go do some rank reload. No. If he has a squad. Shark, no third. That's third partying Shark. You're cooked, Dawson. Yeah. Shark is that man. Wait, statistically, you can just beat him and heal off. If he just wants to keep on doing that. Six, 7. Oh no, I think PR. I know. Oh, him. Yeah, a little. I think I might be, yeah, I think I might be a little better than him if I had my controller, but I used to. And some. I mean, a gymnasium. Is that you, Dos? Oh, well. I say trip the butter. Oh my! Why am I getting close by both of y'all? Yeah, I can tell he's feeling the motion. Why is everybody pushing Dawson? I'm dead.
You don't take fall damage.
No, I lost my 80. Yeah, I thought I had a chance of winning, but I'm still dead. Wait, I'm healing him too. Bro!
I don't like this shotgun. No. Yo. How do you... It says weapon mods. How do I mod my weapon?
Bro, it's broken.
Oh.
Bro, I just blank shark. Holy! No, please, let me live, please, please. Please let me live, please, bro. Please let me live. Dawson, help!
I jumped off. you good luck. Oh, we both jumped off.
Thank you, Dawson. I'm helping.
I died. Wow.
The shark, bro.
All four of y'all were on me, bro.
Wait, how did shark won?
Oh, Shark, you had that, bro.
What'd you say, Dawson?
Shark choked. Shark choked. He had it and he choked.
Dang, Shark, imagine choking like that.
I
airball. Oh.
I just no-scoped you, just letting you know. No.
Dang, Dawson, that hit hard. Hey, yo. Bro, I'm about to lose the Dawson. Wait, I have the best combo.
You fumbled by coming up here. Where you somehow had
Wait,
like
I made the
peak.
score!
You had the peak somehow. Where you were.
Bro, I freaking died to storm.
You could have shot my legs off. Dang,
PR, you. Oh wait, die. PR. Oh yeah. Use that. Just push him. You guys are both at max. Yeah. Oh wait. Never mind. He has the better shotgun. Nice. Dawson. We need to work on that aim, bro. Come on. Dawson, he's white. Just go push him. You have the better shotgun. That's gonna kill him easily. Bro, took the no scope. I mean, 360. He has simple, bro. Just.
I'm missing everything.
Dawson, you should have pushed them. Never mind. Are you gonna do football for Smyrna?
You airball too, I guess. Yeah, I airballed hella.
Shoot, 50. Oh. 50 again. Oh!
Oh, air ball.
What?
Air ball.
Trap in the big 26.
all he had to do was place a cone. And he stayed standing on top of the trap.
I'm about to airball. What the frick?
Heal, buddy. Yeah. Buddy, I think you want to heal. Because I'm still 200 HP.
Bro, what? What the frick? That's just disrespectful.
I had you sweating. I was moving left and right and had this dude sweating. You actually had the kill on me so easily. It's just that you were stressing out. You were stressing out.
No, my aim is just butt. I'm gonna die to start.
Come down here, buddy.
Oh!
No.
Start, you cannot lose.
Oh, this shotgun is so bad, bro.
Dang. 90? No scope.
Oh, he had a worse shotgun. Never mind. I thought my shotgun was bad. Dude had the sweeper.
Crap. No scope. Come on, Shark. Wait, where's Shark? Oh, he dropped. I'm getting double teamed, bro. Yes, sir. That shotgun is butt. No, the 20 hammers. I gotta get it. Yeah, it's my 200. Wait, I'm dead. I have to. After I'm low on max. Pickaxe me again, boy. Come and pickaxe me. I'm getting vengeance. I'm getting vengeance.
Who dies to a trap in the big 2026?
Oh, right, so you full box me, okay. Bro, there's nothing I can do. You did it on a wall and you full boxed me. That's different.
Nah, who dies to a trap in the big 2026, bro?
Who's the one using the trap in the big 2026?
Well, who's dying to it? That's even worse.
I'm at 8 HP. I'm dead. You died to Shark?
Shark is goated, bro.
Wait, no, you. Oh, wait, no. That was dope. Come on, Shark. Come here, kitty. Okay, bye-bye. Wait, I'm dead. Bro, why are we double teaming? Bro, why you keep on double teaming?
Nah, don't come and say that now. Don't come and say that now.
It's so annoying. All you do is just double team, bro. Let us
Nah, don't say that now after you were shooting at me.
I was not okay.
Yeah, you were shooting at me and then you fell down after you got low to follow him.
Bro, I'm dead, bro. I have the worst shotgun in the world.
Me too. I have
What
the prime
shotgun is
shotgun.
it?
I got the prime
Same.
shotgun.
Same.
And hop rock dualies.
My secondaries are horrible to use for this game.
Bro,
how does Shark just blank me?
While y'all are doing that, I came down here to grab the actual good shotgun. And I got... Oh, it's the same loot all the time.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I fell.
Yeah, don't worry about that, buddy.
I'll go back to the lobby now.
No, whoa, I'm dead.
No! Had you won.
Who dies to traps in the big 2026?
Not me!
Shark!
Shark!
No, he's gonna snipe you.
And miss!
Ain't no way, bro.
Bro, who dies to a third party in the big 26 by Shark? Imagine I run into your ult trap and die. My aim. Oh my shirt is idiot. I'm gonna get off in a. Oh wait. I'm gonna get off in a bit and play Minecraft with my friend. I'm gonna go play Minecraft now.
What shall we play? What shall we play? Ba 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 ba. All right, we go. You wanna go back to this? All right, let me go and grab the pump in the back. Let me, yeah. Never mind, I'm gonna keep this Riker. Flags. No, 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 no. No. I died. No. Freak. Hi. Who is young Muda? I didn't even see you texting. Appreciate it. You having to reload messed you up. You had me if you didn't have to reload. Who's coming? Appreciate you coming at me. I missed so many shots with this little record, bro. I also hit so many tricky shots. Oh, what's up, bro? I'm sorry. And I somehow fumbled that. That's crazy. Trying to get my first place back. Nope, buddy. Nope, nope. Why did you build a wall? You could have killed me. Why did you build a wall? That double pump is crazy. Alright, buddy. I get it, I get it, I get it. You're on my dick, I get it. I get it. Alright, I get it. Silent but deadly, shark. Silent but deadly. Why the heck am I lagging? What are you trying to snipe? You trying to snipe, buddy? Unlock the cosmetic? Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh shoot. I won. I won. Winner, 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 chicken dinner. Let me see my phone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did I just get beamed from? Whoa. Alright. These dudes are hunting for my guns, so I gotta kill them. They're hungry for them. Yo, where the heck am I getting? Alright, I see you. Keep coming at me, boy. I dare you. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Whoa, what guns did that dude have, bro? I got killed before I even touched the ground. Whose loadout are you using? I'm using what's it called? I went to the back and I grabbed the loadout with the pumps, and then I'm talking to you. I grabbed the loadout with the. All right, you're gonna kill me while I'm talking to you. Anyways, I grabbed the gun with the pump, and then I went over to the one that has the wrecker revolver, dropped my pump, and grabbed the loadout with the wrecker revolver. Then I re-grabbed the pump so I could have both of them in my inventory. And then after you die and stuff, you have both of them. So you just gotta go to the ones that have both of those shotgun, and then drop the gun that you want to keep before you grab the other loadout, so you can keep both guns. So I got a gold pump and then the mythical wrecker. Ain't no way I missed that. Did I just double shotgun y'all, or did you kill? Oh, you killed the other guy. Never mind. Whoa, what the heck? Quite annoying, you know? You know what? I'm gonna drop the wrecker. It's just annoying me now. I'd rather just have a pump. Clean and dandy. Not bad. Freak. Alright. Watch this. Let a buddy fall here. Buddy. Nope. So here's buddy. Buddy's dead. Oh shoot. Buddy's dead. Where you going, shark? No. No. Freak, bro. What the heck? Should have never done that. I got everybody now carrying around freaking mythic shotguns and stuff. Every time they kill me, they grab my loot. Buddy does not have aim. Buddy is in his own box, but doesn't know what he's doing. Buddy, it was your box. Anyways, where he at? That buddy definitely doesn't know what he's doing. Come on, break my wall. Appreciate it. Break my wall. Appreciate it. There's somebody on top. There he is taking off. Nope. Never mind. No. I missed those shots, bro. Buddy, what are you doing? Oh, I'm dead. Alright. I died? Wow. Oh, freak, I can't get one more kill before I died, can I? Unless his aimer tried. Well, he's not trying, he's just good. I got you, big dog. I got you, big dog. I got you, big dog. Team 4. Yeah, see? Oh, you got a pump. Heck yeah. You know what? I'm grabbing an AR. Or a pistol, actually. Black Beatles in the city. To confiscate the money. That girl is a real crowd, please. Snow World. Friends know me. Black bull living like a no. Release the care, watch it run slowly. Who's in here? Nobody? Spider-Man's on top of here. Ow. Every time I kill somebody, it lags. That's weird. Started backing out or something. Ooh, somebody's down there. Pistol. Almost worked. Damn. Anyways, I don't know what was his deal. Oh, he just fell to his death. What the heck? Wow. Huh. It's like they're running away from me. Oh, I actually finally died. 14, freaking 13 kill streak or something. Oh, did he leave? That just landing. Interesting. But he survived, I don't know how. Wow. Dude missed a shot on the guy that was 2 HP. Anyway. Alright, give me a second. Oh.
I just wanna know if you my friend.
I just wanna be my friend. I just wanna know if you pretending. Okay. It's the rig dance. So, young Muda. Who are you, young Muda? I don't even know where you came from. I'm not gonna lie. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This bot just hit me with the dang crossbow, just no ease. I mean, full ease, whatever you wanna call it. Grab the, can't hold. I'm gonna die. I don't know if if you pretend. Oh, why did Hellcracker leave? Appreciate it. Freaking love freaking why is there so many self-revives? What the heck? Everybody's got one. Ooh, my bad, I'm healing. I'll come and pick you up. I just wanna know if you're my friend. These are real people, huh? I just wanna whoa. Alright, 3 of them. Never mind, I'm dead. They're booty. I'll tell you that. They're bad. I just wanna know if you pretend. I wanna know if you're my friend. Oh shoot, I missed that. Yes. Can I do that? Appreciate it. Food for the go. Take that, buddy. I suggest you edit it. Alright. Well, double teams. teams carry the world. Missed that. Crazy. I need him to push. Okay. He just fell. If you take damage, he's dead. If you don't, then I don't know why I'm up here. I don't know why I'm up here. What's up, Shark? Dead in storm. Is it him? Yeah. He ain't surviving now. Well, having that thing in a game like this makes no sense, bro. The game mode should not have that dumbass stuff. Hey, Mula. You're low. Oh, okay. Break it. Oh, forgot. I'm good though. Still in high ground though. There was one shot. Go for him. Come on, one more time. One more time. I don't know why dudes push at me, bro. They have no idea what they're doing. Give me a second. GG's. I'm playing out from this. They're good, but I'm not finna sweat all day doing that. What the heck is this dude talking about? Anyways. You wanna... Did you switch it to this, Shark? Oh, Quintalago getting quadruple thing. Now I was doing good. I was doing good. But I kept getting second place. It's not that hard. It's just a little annoying. You hear, Shark? Dance if you hear, bro. Why do you want my snap?
Six, seven. I just bit right on.
I'm dead. You want to play this, Shark? Dude, bro. Six, 7. Ready up, Muda. Or you're getting booted.
Six, 7. I just been.
Six, 7. I just put that in the highway. Bro, stop trolling, bro. Alright, I'm gonna play without all the dang pumps this time. I was too overpowered doing that. Without the pump and stuff this time. I was making the game boring for everybody else. Just kept dying. Six, 7. What the hell? Boom. Alright, some of these people got pumps. I guess I'm gonna grab a pump. I'm tired of getting killed.
Yeah, you know, with Vivid, that is the case. So, very good of you.
What happened?
Nothing.
Dang, did we both die? I thought you had him. I was just freaking around. My gun is low key not that good. Dang, MK. I mean, it is, but still. Hip fire is definitely not good for some reason. He's low. I did it. Who's the guy beside me, bro? Does this dude really want me to try? Cause I'll try. Fuck it. All right. This dude wanted me to try. He's gonna sit there and start keep killing us like he's good. Dude is not good at all. See, they ran away. They went to the other side. Oh, there's somebody here. Who's here? Oh, I missed that. Whoa. GG's. That was actually pretty good. Alright. Why are you gonna run away? Never run away. Cry baby. Sorry, that person ran away. I hate when people run away. We're gonna be fighting. My bad, shark. Didn't mean to do that to you. Hit him. Where he was? Oh no. Dookie. Dude went from killing us to getting killed. Somebody up there? Oh. Why is there dudes up there, bro? It's weird. Who's double teaming, bro? Don't make me get mad. Cause the guy who's double teaming, when I come for him, runs, bro. This dude right here. He's gonna start running. See, look at him. Like, why are you shooting down, bro? Why are you interfering? Or you're just gonna run when somebody comes at you? Wow. Bro, what the heck? I'm missing all my shots. I need to lock in. Let me lock in. What is Buddy doing, bro? What are these kids doing? heck? Bro, teleporting and stuff. Bro, why does this dude run away so much? You got anything to drop? No. Grab my dang pump. Lord. Alright, I see you. There you are. Buddy. These people keep running away after they push. Keep annoying me, bro. Freak, I'm missing. Fuck! Alright, whatever. These kids are not good. And I don't know why this young Muda person is in our group, in our game, bro. He's just sitting AFK. He's coming in to ask for snapping. Oh, shoot. Sit AFK. Alright, let me kill this dude. About to piss me off. Bro's bad, bro. All he does is run. It's not fun. I'm backing out. These people play weird.
Mark, now pairing up with Kanata, one of the most decorated players in competitive Fortnite's history, was always going to lead to some pop-off moments. And the Reload Elite Series heats were no different. Their aggressive and loud play style led to high elimination games across the heat, securing them valuable points. Who needs a VR when you can just rack up elims the way they do? The lobby in NAC Heat 3 was filled with big names, but only 5 duos could make it through to this weekend's qualifier finals. While Clix and Higgs impressed with a third place finish, it was actually former trio teammate Iamzo and his new duo partner Josh who ultimately claimed first place. With Iamzo bringing years of experience and Josh providing the firepower, now the question is whether they can carry that momentum into the qualifier finals. To no one's surprise, the kings of NAC, Peterbot and Pollo, are back together again. But they had their work cut out for them to make sure they took the top spot in NAC, earning themselves over 500 points in the leaderboard. But this is Peterbot and Pollo we're talking about. With 84 eliminations in 8 games and 3 Victory Royales, they soared their way to first in the group. A truly dominating performance, and something I'm sure they'll want to repeat again this weekend. These are just some of the duos you'll see fighting for their spot at the Reload Elite Series Championship. The competition is stacked, so make sure to tune in February 7th to see who will earn their place. missed y'all so much. Welcome to the Reload Elite Series. Not that long ago, we watched EU wrap things up, but now it's NAC's time. What do we have to show? It's going to be incredible. But of course, it's not just me that has missed you, because we've got some other of our friends as well that have missed you too. They'll be on in just a moment, but man, oh man. The Reload Elite Series is so unique and special and different. It's not the FNCS, but it's going to be similar levels of hype without a doubt. Of course, we'll get into all of that and so much more in just a moment. But of course, I do want to let you guys know this is Reload. So if you're expecting the a little bit different. Now, of course, let's get our friends in here. It's Kelly Link, it's Vivid. Our friends are standing by. Guys, I've missed the Fortnite fam, and I know y'all have too.
Oh, absolutely, Zeke. Very, very excited to jump into all things Fortnite competitive this year. Kicking things off this time around with something a little bit different. You already talked about it. Reload being the different game mode. Very, very excited to see how this pans out over the course of this year. Just very, very excited to jump in all the action alongside my two best friends, Zeke and Kelly Link.
Oh my gosh, I thought Levin was going to be on the show for a second, but I'm here, guys. So excited to be back. Of course, since the Global Championships, I've just been so worried. Talking about Major 1, April, that's how long I have to wait until we get some competitive Fortnite? Well, of course not. Fortnite's got you covered. We already had the solo series, absolutely incredible. And now it's all about the Reload Elite series. So much more to come, Zeke. I cannot wait to get started.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of Fortnite, now is the time to jump in and play FNCS, Reload Elite Series, mobile series. There's so many. Oh, you're probably asking, okay, Zeke, so this is Reload. I've got that. How did we get here? Timmy, I've got you covered. Don't even worry about it. We got a graphic lined up. So I know this may overwhelm you, Timmy. Zeke, help, please. Don't worry, Timmy. Just look on the right side of your screen. Right now, we're at the finals. We're playing 8 games. And all we really have to follow is the top 2 NAC teams will be moving on to the Esports World Cup later on this year. Now, of course, there is also money to play for as well. But guys, 8 games in Reload, and only the top 2 can qualify. Now, there is, of course, 3 more qualifiers. But to go through right now and to lock in that spot, I'm sure it's going to feel amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about locking in a spot, Timothy, so even locking in a spot for the finals today is that you know, are around Fortnite. We're used to those 100-player lobbies. You know, we always see all of the pros jumping into them because there are always just so many spots available. But Reload, man, only 40 players in a lobby. Dwindle those teams down very, very quickly. Playing duos, right? Only 20 can qualify. It's very, very tough. And then when you talk about qualifying even further down the year, only 2 spots available today. 8 total across the entire year with those other qualifiers coming up. Reload is just crazy competitive.
It really is. So much is on the line, and our players really haven't had the experience of these set lobbies like I'm sure they're kind of used to when they do practice for the FNCS. So there isn't just a question mark of us coming into the competition. Kind of everyone is excited to see how exactly is this lobby going to play out, because there are some huge names competing here today, and only 4 are going to find their ticket to EWC later on.
Crazy stuff. Now, it's not just us. We've got casters who will be calling all of the action. It's Monster D-Face and Jacob PR. And Jacob, in particular, is very excited to talk about Shockwaves.
Excited, Zeke? I think that's just a little bit of an understatement. All of you guys know that you can use them to rotate, use them defensively to get out of some tight positions, but I love how aggressive players get with these Shockwave grenades. Not only can you break into boxes, you can steal away the high ground. They cause for such great moments, Monster.
Yeah, I mean, look, looking back over the heats, you know, we thought we were going to get quite the battle. And the fact that we're, of course, bringing the focus to the chaos that's going to be involved in a game here, you got to look at one duo, of course, Jacob. It's one of our NA's best.
Yeah, Peterbot and Poyo, you know, going together under the Falcons banner. This is a team that you have to watch out for. They were just in a little bit of a slumber during the offseason, but look, he takes down Oliver OG. He picks up the newly acquired Shockwave, pulls out the mythic Goldfish and takes down Kanata. Another Shockwave, the hand cannon onto Arc, and then he finishes off that elimination quickly. One of the most insane plays we have seen in Fortnite history. But funny enough, a few seconds later, he gets Shockwave out of the zone and goes down around top 7.
Big plays. It was a highlight moment for the entire community. I think we've all seen that clip once or twice, but Zeke, that's just the tip of the iceberg here.
Guys, it is, right? I think what has excited me the most about Reload is the fact that we have access to so much more mobility, way more mobility, Vivid, than we are used to at any given moment.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It goes absolutely crazy over here in Reload. Obviously, kicking things off there with the Shockwaves, but the fact that there are just so many more items available than just the Shockwaves means that this meta can get a little bit crazy, right? We've got the Grappler that's going to be available throughout. You're going to have the launch pads that are going to be available as well. And then to boot, Kelly, right? To make things all that much better, you have the Flowberry Fizz that is also going to be in the game. Now, we've seen metas like this before where there is a lot of mobility kind of in the game, and it just gets absolutely crazy the later and later you go into the game, because high ground, it starts to get messy.
Oh yeah, if you're not building yourself up 7 layers high, that high ground is just up for contention regardless of how well you're holding it. Anyone with a shockwave grenade is going to try and steal that away from you. On top of the heals that are added to this as well, the in-game is just absolute chaos, and that is what I am here for, Zeke. And I know some of our players are here for that as well.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly, where should we even start? What kind of duos should we talk about? I think Jacob PR and MDF kind of gave it away. It's Peterbot and Pollo. That's right. As we look at this lobby list, take a look at them. We are back together once again. Vivid, I cannot believe it. And of course, shout out to Pollo, who recently got picked up by Falcons. Oh boy, are we in for it.
Yeah, right, Peterbot and Pollo. Remember how jarring it was to not say Peterbot and then follow that up with Pollo, right? When they split up just last year, it was like, oh my gosh, like how are we going to kind of adjust to this? But the big question was, after Globals 2025, after they had cleared that, the instant announcement kind of came up, hey, listen, Peterbot, right? Cool. How is this duo going to look? Because last time they were together, they literally won a global championship in 2024. So it's like, okay, yeah, they used to be good. Are they going to return back to how good they were before? And listen, we're going to see here today to put the final stamp on it. But leading into this one, it looks like the answer to that question is absolutely yes.
84 eliminations for this duo in the Heat's absolutely crazy, and honestly, Reload is just the perfect spot for Peterbot. I'm sure he's not the biggest fan of Storm Surge, and that is not an issue in this game mode right now. Peterbot is able to do everything he wants, but for me, the big shining light on this duo is the evolution that we've seen them from individual players back to being a duo again over the last year and a half. I feel like Peterbot has matured a lot. Pollo has been stepping up into that fragging role as well, and honestly, I feel like this is kind of a newer duo that we're seeing, even though it's still the same old classic team Pollo. Don't get me wrong, we can still watch their streams and watch them pop off, but I love the evolution that we're seeing from them as well.
Yeah, and I mean, even Peterbot himself has said, right, like, hey, I like VR, I like FNCS, but there's something about this Reload thing that I really like. I guess, hey, put several targets in front of Peterbot all at once, and he's just going to thrive. Now, of course, his old trio mate, Cold, is also in this lobby, but he's paired up with Rapid. Vivid, this is kind of crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have Cold on one side of this duo who constantly find themselves in the conversation of who is the best player over here in NA, who's one of the best players in the world, right? Cold is just one of those players that is always talked about. Then you have Rapid, who is definitely not going to get as much of the highlight on this duo just because of how prominent Cold is in the scene. But if you actually take a look at it, right, Rapid as an incredible player, over the course of his last 7 FNCS appearances, he has not placed outside of the top 10. So an incredible track record there as well. Obviously, this duo is going to storm through the competition today, and it's going to be on the back of all of the eliminations they can find. If you take a look at the elimination leaderboard, I mean, Cold was in 2nd place there throughout the heats with 43 total, and then Rapid quickly followed him up, just 5 less at 38 total for him as well. And you can see the total eliminations there, 81. There's an absolutely fragger duo here.
You know, back when Pigs was Batman Muga and was playing with Rapid, a lot of eyes were on Rapid there. A lot of people knew that he had a lot of potential, but not really given the opportunity to kind of shine, especially when you're teamed up with someone like Batman Muga. And you would think that would be a similar case for someone like Cold, who, regardless of how little or how much he's playing, he's still able to perform at the top level. I'm really excited to see how much effort and time Rapid is putting in. I swear every time I'm watching his stream, he's playing Reload. And then hopefully that kind of momentum and that excitement from Rapid can spill into Cold a little bit as well.
Hey, look, Cole's got a lot of things going on, okay? He recently got a haircut. That is a lot. Okay, let's talk about another duo here. It's Clix and
Higgs. Now, obviously, these guys, we talk about them as well all the time, right? Clicks putting on a show, putting up numbers. Higgs recently coming out first in a competition. Now, my question becomes, can we carry that momentum into a reload lobby and qualify in one of those top 2 spots?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think they can. Right? They kind of came into this year, and a lot of eyes were on them as kind of like the duo to do it this year. They're just like one of the strongest duos coming into the year. And we kind of just talked about it, Kelly, right? 2 duos that are kind of technically forming this year, but this is actually on the opposite side of things where Clicks and Higgs, they've got this thing going where they're just sticking together. They're riding this out, and there's really no reason for them to split, right? They've been performing so well together, and I feel like the longer that they stick together and continue to go ahead and develop their relationship together, they're just going to continue to get better and better.
100%, and just like what Zeke was saying, Higgs coming off of the solo series win, so to be one of the best players, one of the best solo players in Fortnite right now, definitely has to give him a bit of a confidence boost. And honestly, Xset Clicks, he has been showing up and putting in the time and putting in the effort. You can tell that he really wants to make sure that Higgs has the duo mate that he deserves. And even during the heats, we saw some times where Higgs went down and Clicks was able to pull out an amazing solo clutch. But one of the stats that I love about Higgs, and something that we consistently see, is he is the #1 builds placed almost every single tournament we see. And I think a lot of that is due to the aggressive low ground control that Higgs loves to play. And I think that's something that we're going to be seeing again today, but we know that low ground is just going to be so crazy. So I'm wondering if Higgs is going to go for that kind of aggressive building in the low ground we like to see him do.
I hope so. Please, please. Let's get Clicks a win. Let's get the big Clicks a nice little W. Okay, now obviously these are some bigger names. Let's look at that lobby list, okay? Let's maybe try and piece together some of maybe the dark horse trios we expect to maybe see in the competition. Wanted to highlight 2 here for you. First is King and Jargu. Can you guys maybe talk to us about this duo? What can we expect from them?
I mean, first and foremost, I think dark horses in a competition like this is so important because we're so used to the FNCS circuit, and kind of comparing all the stats coming into this one and comparing the names, that's what we're kind of using as a basis. But this is a completely different game mode where it would not be a surprise to see some new names kind of find themselves in the limelight here, especially when we watched EU earlier on here today, Kelly, where, you know, the first 2 games were actually won by what I would consider to be a dark horse team. But for King and Jargu, this is just an incredible opportunity because if you take a look at their FNCS total appearances between the duo, they just have 3 there, right? So not a lot of experience in a finals lobby like this, but coming into things today, I have high hopes for all of the dark horse duos today.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many players that I got to watch actually recently during a PlayStation Cup, and players that have kind of watched in a lot of third-party events kind of have this opportunity now where maybe they only get to shine during these third-party events, but now with the Reload Elite Series, they're kind of on the main stage right now. You got players like Scare, Aloe, Enough, Flex, Jargu, Osid. There's so many players competing right now that I've seen climb up those leaderboards, been competing for the last few years, and finally, this might be their moment. And that, I think, is part of the amazing thing about the Reload Elite Series, is that we might have some new names that kind of have this meta down that are going to be able to take down some of our big FNCS contenders.
Okay, Kelly, I like that. I like that. With just about a minute left, I wanted to come to both of you now. Reload, what are our expectations coming into today? What are we hoping to see?
Yeah, I just want to see something cool throughout there. I want to see some good Fortnite. We saw some cool little strategies being implemented over on EU. I want to see the NA side of things pan out the exact same way.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see like Twek, how his performances earlier on, a newer team getting some victory royales, to see some newer players getting a win off of our bigger names like Peterbot and Cold and Acorn. That would be pretty amazing. But for me, I want to see the chaos. I want to see these end games where everyone's running around, the shockwaves are going off, people are stealing med mists from each other. That I want to see chaos, and that's what Reload brings, Zeke.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see kind of a sneak peek, right, over in you guys called that out earlier, the fact that maybe these Dark Horse teams come out and get Victor Royale, so this Reload game mode is going to be something very different than what we expect, right? The last time we saw this was the Pro-Am, right, and that was chaotic, but that was a 50-50 split, right? We had some pros with some quote-unquote amateurs, not really amateurs, some really good people at the game, but now we're looking at pros, right? This lobby is stacked to the brim with talent. This has got to be on a whole new level, right?
I mean, I love the fact that you bring up the Pro-Am, right? Kind of like our reigning Reload champion here in Peterbot, teamed up with Aussie back then, you know what I mean? So it would be cool to see Peterbot kind of come out and perform very, very well again. But Yeah, I mean, just all of the strategies that you can kind of do with the fact that you can. Absolutely incredible stuff. I would not be surprised if we saw some of our duos early on in the game kind of split up and look for some opportunities elsewhere.
I'm not saying anyone's going to land on Peter Bon Pollo because that would be absolutely insane. But watching them play Slurpee Swamp, the split that they do, and then watching EU where we have 3 teams, potentially 4, potentially 5 landing over there, I'm not saying anyone's going to land on them because that would be crazy, but maybe.
But maybe. Well, listen, we heard the battle bus. It is that time. Let's kick off the Reload Elite Series. Here we have it, game number 1, Jacob. Oh boy, we got ourselves some action in front of us here today.
Yeah, if you didn't hear me during that pre-show, first off, where were you? Where was your sound? But I am excited. The games haven't even started, but as we jump in, a much-weighted contested fight. Josh and Iamto, they've been getting their flowers as a team. Jarku and King, they've been building up that reputation. So even though we could end up with a clash early on, I think both of them realize 8 games, that's a marathon. It's not a race. Going down early could cause a little bit of troubles and maybe some desperation in the back of minds.
I mean, hey, we're talking about teams that have performed very well coming out of Heat. Peter Boy, of course, dominating their situation. And as we all know, the eyes have been on them ever since, what, at least the last 2 years or so. They've continued to do so well, but there's a different dynamic when we start looking at the Reload as a game mode, right? This is such a different type of playstyle. You can play faster. You can do crazy things like split up and actually push one another. And I might dare to say that NA is off to a crazy start as Pollo actually gets straight off first.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we're going to see here in Reload. You see Pollo immediately using that mobility to rotate to the north part of the map, knowing that Peterbot is going to continue to farm up. He's going to get the materials. I didn't think it would be Pollo on the hunt, but this is 2026. This is how this team is evolving. But with Pollo going down, you're seeing more and more players. You see it on the mini-map here, rotating in and around Slurpee Swamp. This has become a dangerous situation for both Peterbot and Pollo because it means that players might be lacking a little respect where they deserve all the respect in the game.
Listen, at the end of the day, sometimes Fortnite is just a game of inches. Take every advantage you can get and steamroll your way into a powerful endgame. So we'll see how that ends up holding back potentially. Peter Bottom Pollo here as Clicks and Higgs, as we all know, was contesting just that northern side, now starting to inch their way down southwards, trying to see if they can get in on the action here.
Yeah, a lot of time, a lot of space, just kind of looking around the map, seeing some of our teams that qualified for this event have been doing Cold and Rapid. Interesting for Steamy Stacks. Leading up into this tournament, I saw it was triple contested. I was a little worried. And then it was just a regular contested. I was like, okay, maybe this is manageable. Game day starts, Cold and Rapid now uncontested at their draw spot. There might be some players near or around, but this is where you see the respect that they've gained. And they won 2 games in the same heat as Peterbot and Pollo. So it goes to show, hey, it doesn't matter who is in their path, they're ready to take them out.
You might be seeing some new faces possibly on your screen as you see there. Some of these folks are looking to just work their way towards their first ever potential lane coming up. But first, you got to win your way through these fights here. Just north of the lockdown, we have enough in text just trying to see what they can make happen. But O's is hot on the hunt here. On the other side, it's Cold and Rapid getting absolutely active. Man, Cold is one of those hyper impressive players. You just give him an inch, he'll take a mile, and he's already pushing his way straight through this team, determining all types of action here, cutting off the sides as well. Jacob, how do you think this is going to fare?
I mean, this is looking good already for Rapid and Cold. They got the confidence. They know they're isolated on the side of the map. They get that first elimination. No worries. Men miss smoke, siphon, med kits, the dropping of the minis as well. It's going to take them no time at all to get back up to tip-top shape. So you're seeing how the action on the north side of the map is faring out. Pollo's down. Peterbot having to be the hero in this situation. He does get the knock on to Flex to save the day. So already, Pollo going down twice here in game number 1.
Yeah, someone call a doctor. He might need a little temperature check there. Not the usual Pollo, losing some of the... He signed Acorn, hopping on over to Twisted Minds here. Alongside Bolts right now. Looking good so far here. There are 9 FNCS champions in the lobby here. Reload really bringing the action. Continue to, of course, give the pros something to look forward to as we're out of the main season.
Yeah, you're seeing already, you got exotic weapons. You got the slurp juice as well. And you know in seasons past how powerful and game-changing those slurp juices can be at any given moment. But again, a lot of these uncontested teams that we're seeing around the map faring very well. As Josh and Yamso maybe stepping a little bit too far forward. Josh going for an elim. He gets taken down by Peterbot and Poyo. And not only is that 3 points for the elimination, we know how Rock their loadout.
The dynamic at play here. Josh Riley falls to the hands of Boyo. Finally, he gets his hands dirty there. Manages to put up a point. Iamzo on the other side, just trying to continue to gather himself here, staying out of the action. Doesn't want to, of course, catch himself out of whack there and catch himself eliminated. Jumping back onto the storm there, or just safe over here to the south. The fight that I think everyone was hoping would happen here.
Yeah, there are so many barrels here, both big and small. There's slurp trucks. Even though it's not in the zone now, you know a lot of players will rotate back here to try to get the extra HP and shields that they might have missed. But a little bit of a slow play coming out this time around. Peterbot making sure to take a more calculated approach to this one, trying to play for that piece control. Here's Poyo in a fight towards the outside against Higgs. You see him immediately change direction to try to lend a helping hand.
Gotta be careful here. Now we're talking about the upper echelon of what NA has to offer here. Peterbot and Boyo already playing the side angle clicks. Off gonna stay tucked away inside, just complete control of this low ground domain here. And they know who the walls here. You have to guess that Clicks and Higgs are just looking to maintain composure and hopefully pushing back out.
Good shot by Clicks, but Peterbot having that slurp truck right behind him. 100 of heals, whether if it's HP or shield, so he's going to be back up like he never took that shot in the first place. And you got to take a mention right here of Clicks and his loadout. He has all the shield in the world, but you got to imagine that building farmed free of all the slurp barrels, so getting HP back for Clicks is not going to be easy. So huge advantage on over to Peterbot on the side. Flank coming in from Higgs. Good opportunity there to cause a little bit of confusion onto Peterbot, getting him to reposition, but Poyo doing the same thing, taking that extra angle, trying to force them to make a mistake.
I gotta say, this is absolutely impressive play by Clicks. Look at that. Makes his way to the vending machine as well. Gets a couple medkits, but notice he takes no damage in this exchange right now. Clicks playing at an absolute elite level here in the series. Higgs now forced to go toe-to-toe. Boyo back and forth, looking for the piece control for the high ground wall there, but nothing just yet. Somewhat of a stalemate on all sides here.
Yeah, and you can kind of see all of them thinking long haul, all of them going to farm and re-farm where they can. Even though they have about 200, 300 extra builds, they know this fight has already taken a little bit longer than they hoped, and that's why you see the disengagements coming out. I talked about the extra barrels, the extra utility that you can gain, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They wasted a lot of materials and some of their heals in that fight, so they realize, hey, is the 3 points worth it? 6 if we get the wipe? Probably not this early in the game.
Yeah, definitely not when you have Clicks playing that well, but for Arc and Kanata, another team we expect to do exceptionally well here, leading into the release of this Reload Elite Series here. Looking pretty solid right now, just finding their way into the edge of the zone, and again, the pacing really does start to pick up. You really don't catch a break when it comes to the reload mode. It is non-stop action, whether you're fighting for your drop or fighting for some new key positioning. Everyone is going to be pushing further and further, and they're going to be more willing to, of course, take risk here.
It's kind of been their plan all along. I think it's kind of why they like Steamy Stacks, but if it goes over to their side of the map, they have launch pads, they have the actual Steamy Stacks. You mix that with the Flowberry Fizz, which means they get a free rotation just like this to the slower side of the zone. It hasn't even opened up yet, and in theory, there could be 1 or 2 players, maybe a team nearby, but most chances are they're going to have an uncontested side of the map, Rapid and Cold, playing 2-3 steps ahead of the game.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing right here. On the other side, Yell's just sitting pretty, not the greatest loadout, but med miss is, of course, the name of the game here. Still full 20 team standing, as we all know. There will be a cutoff point coming up here shortly where teams will not be able to spawn back in, essentially. So notice how the pacing really starting to slow down now. You cannot afford to make any more mistakes here.
Yeah, I like what you said, that reboots are about to shut off, and they know exactly that. That's exactly why you don't want to get eliminated here, even if you can come back, because Monster, where are you going to land? And let's just say hypothetically you do find a spot on the ground to call it safe. What loot are you going to get? And that's why you're seeing a lot of caution being taken very, very early on. Acorn and Bolts, they know they got a far rotation to go, but Acorn's sitting and waiting for these teams to rotate out. They're going to land some shots, and then they're going to combine the Flowberry Fizz with their crash back to try to get as close to the zone and one off as possible.
One of my favorite up-and-coming teams here, now veterans in the space. I think it's fair to say we could put the tag on Shadows. He's done. Fade